Hello, 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 hello. Sorry. Sorry, I did not mean for this intro to be so long. Welcome. It is Tuesday? Question mark? Yes, Tuesday. We're gonna be doing some more gaming today. It is super, super, super early. I woke up and I was bored and I felt like streaming early, so here we are. Here we are. We're gonna be doing a little bit more Terraria today. Maybe I'll actually get some progress done. We'll see. I didn't really get too far yesterday, honestly. Hello, Steam. Can you open? Thank you. I did not get too far, and I realized that I had never actually even left just chatting. So, whoopsie. Yesterday, at least. Today we are in. Now I'm realizing I'm on the wrong screen. Okay. We're starting. Starting off well. Starting off real well. But hello, welcome back. We're gonna be doing some fun Terraria. Good times. Um, okay, there we go. And okay, hold on one second. I forgot I need to take my medicine real quick. 1 second. Sorry. I am very ill prepared for this stream. I apologize. I apologize. I need to get some more water. Give me like 30 seconds. I'm almost ready, I promise. Okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah, sorry about that. I started stream and started talking to my mom for a second and completely forgot I had started stream. Oopsie. And also forgot to eat my breakfast, so now I have cold oatmeal here. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Starting. Okay. So yesterday we got almost nothing done. Started a elevator, but I didn't get very far. I think I actually got a little bit of distance, not for that much though. But I am still very undergeared and dying very often. And I have pretty much no equipment. Um, Okay. Light this up a little bit so we can actually see. Nice. Now we're gaming. This is peak gaming, in case you were wondering. Peak Terraria gaming. And I'm home. Okay, I need to get a bed so I don't have to run all that way. Okay, also, I don't know why I put the elevator over here. What is that, silver? Pot. By the way, the map is actually pretty good for locating things like this. So like I went right by this gold chest and didn't even realize it. Apparently there's one here too. Some like oh, copper. Oh, I thought that was rubies or something. Oh, my voice is cracked. And a life crystal. I don't think I've had a single life crystal so far. So maybe I should explore that little area. What is this? Copper. Oh, tombstone. Maybe I should do that. Oh, also, oh right, I forgot. One of the last things I did, I crafted this really, really shitty silver pickaxe. Really, really shitty. Okay. Let's go check out that chest. Oh, I could really use a nice speed boost. It's so rough when you uh-oh. So no. Get out of here. David the gnome. Don't come down here. Okay, so let's see. I hope he doesn't fall down here. Hopefully he despawns. Okay. Is it right here? Is that the chest? It is. Nice. Okay. So let's go up here. Actually, I might be able to just come in from the side here. This pickaxe does not feel much better. If I'm being okay. That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. Oh, and that's why we don't do hardcore. And that's why we don't do hardcore. Because I suck at the game. Get away, get away, get away. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, shit. Please, 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 please. Just let me get back to my house. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. Just let me get down here. Okay, well, at least we took out the explosives. Oh, also my rope is going to be gone, so I gotta be careful here. Classic. You know, I'm going to be honest, I wasn't really aware. Oh, nice. Now it flooded my whole thing. Oh my god. Did it? Wait, how? Please, 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 please. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oops. That wasn't very good. Come on. Flare gun. Ooh, flares. Dynamite. Flare gun can be pretty nice. Dead man's chest. It definitely got me. Wait, was that a... That was a ghost slime. Hello? Are you coming? You done? Come on. Come on, little worm. Okay. Fine. Be that way. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, what the oh my god, the boomerang. That was the worst throw ever. Oh my god. My gaming skills are the best. Is what I was going to say. Peak? This is peak god gaming. You know, Moon beat Terraria on hardcore, but this is actually even more difficult. In case you didn't know. Moon wishes he was the god gamer I was. He wishes. You're right. If only that were true. Unfortunately, his baldness does give him extraordinary gaming skills. It seems. Okay, safety. Now we get to clear out all this water. How much water is here, actually? Could this whole... Oh, I hope this whole thing is not full. Oh, boy. This could be painful if it is. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is unfortunate. This is very unfortunate. In fact, I'm going to contemplate how I want to do this while eating some oatmeal. Hmm. Sorry, this stream is not starting out good. Hopefully it'll get better. Certainly. It can't get any worse. Certainly can't get much worse. I guess I can do this. That'll help a little bit. The water mechanics in this game are always fun to play with. I really enjoy them. Even if they are fairly simple. They're a good time. Jesus, so much water came down here. A very unfortunate accident. Very unfortunate. Okay. I don't know where I can drain this water to. This might be a pain. Let's start off by doing this. Actually, maybe that over there. Probably should first make a little air pocket here. Okay. So let's see if we can divert this over this way. Hopefully, there'll be enough space over here to take a lot of this water out. Hmm. I wonder if I should just do it straight down here. But then actually, let's do this. That was stupid. Okay. I think we're kind of safe for a second. Sorry, I'm eating the rest of this oatmeal real quick. Apologize. Come here, Jelly. Is there any way to tell if these are the dead man chest? Oh, wait a second. Don't I have a pressure plate? I know this is cheating, but oh well. Another flare gun. Some gold bars. Okay, we got somebody else. I can't remember how good gold is in this game. I know it's pretty weak in other games, typically. Um, can I reach that? Oh wow. There's a lot of them here. Let's see what's over here. Some stuff going on over here. Hello? What was that? Oh, a slime. Almost done with my oatmeal. Also, is the dancing Astolfo too much? I'll turn it off for this, maybe. Also, I have to use the bathroom real quick. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Okay, where are we? Where were we? Oops. Anything up there? Oops. What is that? Oh. I don't know why I'm coming over here. I don't think there's really anything here. Is this? How did that flare just fall? Whoa, 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 buddy. Come on. Hello? Wormy? Okay, yeah, we need to get some more lead ore. Okay. Got a little sidetracked here. Where can I divert this water? Let's do this. This should work. If I do... Oops. Hold on, Fairy. I'm busy. I'm busy. What do you want? Yeah, I hear you. Hold on. How far is this thing? Oh, right there. Okay. Bitch. The fuck out of here. Shelly? No, don't flood. How did that thing get up here? Uh, don't do it. Okay, we need to put a wall here. And then we can essentially just, think, let this go. Wait, is this gonna be enough area? Probably. Surely. Surely it must. Mm, probably. These worms fuck off. That'd be good. There was enough room. Nice. Okay. Back to business. That was a long detour. That was a long detour. Wasn't there another? Oh yeah, there's this chest over here. Maybe I'll go get that real quick. Where was it? Oh. A little bit further. Here we go. Gotta have a flat surface. I don't know what. It's imperative. Wait, wait a sec, wait a sec. Oh, I don't want to do that. Don't want this to flood. So wait, where was this thing? Oh, right there. How did that even show up? Is that slime? Almost there. Is that a pink? That's just regular red slime. That looked weird. Hello? Where is this? You had to get so close to the walls to see. You can go through. Oh, there's a dart trap. Oh, you fucking bitch. Six and drop tungsten? What? Okay. Uh-huh. 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 Yep, this looks like it could be a problem. That seems like that might hurt. A little bit. If I'm being honest. We might want to do something about that. Maybe. Just maybe. Hmm. What is the best way of doing this? Are these... Is this TNT under here? Uh-huh. Hello? Do I not have any torches? Okay, that should be the explosives. Let's get the dart trap. Okay. Don't come up here. Don't come up here. Are they stuck there? Now these things I know can like mess you up. Pretty goog if you're not careful. Motherfucker, are you serious? Are you serious? Literally after I just said that. What? What? Oh my god, these stupid fucking boulders. That's unbelievable. I cannot believe that just happened. This fucking game sometimes. Like how? That is so dumb. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The last boulder. I cleared everything. The last boulder. Oh, come on. What? Why? Why? Why are you doing this? Okay. Well, at least we got something. Jeez, I cannot believe that. Unbelievable. Okay. Back to business. Oh, I should get that lead ore over there. Probably. I'd prefer not have this water come down, but okay. Hmm. Is that lead? I'm not sure. Oh, silver. Jeez. A lot of silver. Okay. I saw a skeleton. Something over here. There's gotta be an opening close. Hello? Oh, is that water? Well, that's not good. That doesn't do much. Okay. Fine. Okay, let's continue down. Let's see. We are getting close to halfway, maybe? Man, a lot of silver ore. Merchant. Let's go check it out real quick. I needed to, I need to smelt some more anyways. We'll see what this guy has to sell. I need to get some more armor. I am so slow. So slow still. Merchant? Oh, there he is. The diamond ring, if only. If only. Yeah, chef gear? I don't want that. I don't want to be a chef. No, no. Although I don't know, this painting's kind of nice. Screw it. We'll get a nice painting. We'll get a nice painting. Everything else sucks though. Duck. Let's put our painting up real quick. A nice. Oh, that's bigger than I thought. Okay, whatever. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of silver ore. Tungsten. And then gold. We actually got some gold too. Not that much. And somehow 2 tungsten. I'm not sure how. But somehow. Okay. I can get a gold pickaxe. Can mine meteorite. And I think what? Meteorite falls after the first boss, I think. After you defeat the first boss, I think. If I remember correctly. Excuse me. Stretching. Yeah, screw it. Let's get the gold pickaxe. Come on, good modifiers. Yeah, better than annoying. That's for sure. What is this? So wait, wasn't my lead helmet 3? How is lead and silver the same? That doesn't make sense to me. That does not. Oh, they. Wait. I guess a little bit more. I don't think there's any set bonuses. I think I'll just save the silver. And just get lead for now. Okay. And we don't have enough for the pants now, of course. Maybe. Yeah, screw it. We'll get a silver broadsword. Okay, it's not bad. Oh, that was superior, actually. I didn't realize. It's not bad. Not nearly as good as the silver one, though. Oh, excuse me. Okay. This is going to be kind of a mess. Now. Wait a second. Wait, what does this take? 17. Now let's make one of these. Where'd it go? Okay. It's pretty good. Not bad. 9 critical. Jeez. 8 is very fast. I am the warrior of the ultimate life form, Absolution, Absolute BA. Welcome back, Absolute. How's it going? Thank you for the hydrate. I drink some coffee. Hopefully, that's mostly water. Is that good enough? Drink water or become a futa? Uh, I think I'd rather become a futa. Is that okay? Am I not already a futa? Maybe. Please drink water. Fine, I'll drink some water. Z Terraria? Hello? Welcome. I don't want to get pegged. Too bad. Hello, Z Terraria. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I am just doing some vanilla Terraria. Still really early in the series or in the playthrough. Oh, absolute. Don't pretend like you don't want it. Well, too bad I couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, too bad. So sad. I'm good just doing jousting lance only playthrough. Interesting. Sounds like you're way ahead of me. I'm just doing basic vanilla. Just I haven't played in a while, so just getting back into the game, seeing what kind of stuff has changed. Jousting lance only. I don't even know where you get a jousting lance. Is that from like a special event or something? 'Cause I have never even heard of that. Should probably just get rid of these. Or maybe I'll sell them. Yeah, I am I've spent a fair amount of time in game, but it's been a long time since I've really got into it. So yeah, I'm just doing some basic ass Terraria. Nothing real special. Absolute. Are you home now from your thing? From your museum trip? Finally sleeping in your own bed? Oops. Nice. There's only 3 jousting lances in Terraria. Jousting lance, hollow jousting lance, and shadow jousting lance. All of them are in hardcore, but I'm doing this with the New World. Interesting. So, is that from like an event or something? Or are those like, because I know Terraria has added all sorts of like special little things that I have like no idea like when they're used. Like they have golf clubs, like you can play golf in Terraria now. There's like a whole bunch of stuff I've never. So how many playthroughs have you done where you're like, now it's time to do a jousting lance run? Like, have you gone through is it the Zenith seed? Is that the super hard, the get fixed boy seed or whatever? Jousting lances are not an event thing? Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. So is there a specific reason you're choosing the jousting lance? Is that like make it extra hard or something? I've done 210 playthroughs and still counting. Holy shit. That is insane. That is an insane amount of playthroughs. So how many hours is that? I mean, that's got to be. Are you at like 5,000? Because I'm at like almost 1,000 hours, and I'm a noob. So I'm guessing you're upwards of past 5, maybe. I have no idea. But 210 playthroughs, that is insane. Yeah, I'm gonna only embarrass myself then in front of you. Let's see. Yeah, because I am slow and I cannot remember what I'm doing. The only reason I picked Jousting Lance is because it's just hard, I say. Jousting Lance, huh? Does that like I imagine that has like a long range on it or something? Is that like a sword that has like a long range? Or is it like a short sword? I only have 2.5 thousand hours. Wow. I guess I'm just very, very slow. I had a couple long playthroughs, like back when it first came out, though. I think that really increased my numbers. That's pretty impressive. 210 playthroughs in 2.5 thousand hours. That's crazy. That is crazy. So you must really, really, really love Terraria. Jousting Lance in Terraria is just IRL Jousting Lance. Yeah, that's what I mean. I imagine it would be like really long, like because Jousting Lances in real life are really long, almost like a pole kind of, and those are like over 10 feet long. Hmm, that's interesting. I've never even heard of that weapon. I'm kind of curious now. I gotta look it up. Jousting Lance Terraria. Oh, purchased from the zoologist. Interesting. After filling out 30% of the bestiary. Huh. That's a interesting requirement. And attacking, the lance will extend, and holding will keep it extended at a fixed angle. Okay. Oh, the damage and knockback will increase depending on the player's movement speed? Huh. Interesting. I have never heard of this weapon. It actually is technically a projectile. Huh. And Terraria is very short and you get more damage if you gain speed. Yeah, that's what I was just reading. It's interesting. Because the weapon is retracted as soon as damage is taken, it's not very effective at fighting enemies that can survive more than one hit. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, that's a weird mechanic. I've never seen a Terraria weapon that used movement speed as a modifier. Yeah, that's what it says, 162 entries. I don't know if I've ever got that, honestly. I think the last run I did was um the first I ever even looked at the bestiary, honestly. I'm not sure if it was in before that. Like I said, it's been a while since I've played like real in depth. Long enough that I barely remember anything, honestly. So do you do like speed runs? Is that part of your 210 runs? I imagine at that point you'd definitely probably be doing different speed runs. I mean, just yeah, that many alone is just crazy. So is a full playthrough technically through Moonlord then? Is that what you consider a full playthrough? 'Cause I don't think I've ever even actually beat Moonlord before, which is pretty pathetic. I don't even know if I've ever got to Moonlord. I think I got to what was the event where those pillars? Yeah, from King Slime to Moonlord. I think I got stuck on like the pillars and then I kind of got bored, and then I moved off to something else. So I don't think I've technically ever beat Terraria, which is pretty pathetic in 1,000 hours. Hmm. Pillars is pain in the ass to do. Yeah, I remember it being annoying. Again, this was a long time ago. I think, man, I can't even remember how long ago that was. It was a long, long time ago. That's correct. 210 playthroughs. That's so crazy. So, what is the fastest you've ever done, like on just like a normal run without trying to like speed run? Just like a casual. Because I imagine, like, even if you're not trying to speed run, I imagine after that many runs, you're probably pretty fast. Low percent playthroughs. Mm. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's interesting. So have you done oh you're right. You said you just do normal playthroughs. Yeah, I would say I've seen I watched Moon. I don't know if you know who that is, a streamer. He did a hardcore. He actually beat Terraria hardcore, and then he actually got to Moon Lord on the Zenith seed, which I'm sure other people have done. But I was actually watching him play that, and it was pretty impressive. Or not Zenith, the Get Fixed Boy, whatever it's called. I can't remember. The one where it's like you start at the bottom of hell and everything's completely different. Yeah, I'm still like trying to do my elevator. That's how early this run is. I've done that one and never again. Did you like go all the way through it? Or were you just like, oh, no thanks, this is not for me? Because it definitely, like, it was not my kind of run. I could not play that cautiously. I've already died in this run like 3 times, I think. So that would not be a good one for me. I beat Moonlord in that playthrough and I never touched that world again. Oh wow, that's impressive. That is impressive. Now, is the Get Fixed Boy, are those all hardcore runs? I can't remember, because I remember the one he was specifically doing was hardcore. But maybe they're all hardcore, I can't remember. And I never even played basic hardcore. I'm kind of a pussy. Is all Secret Seed combined into one? Okay. Yeah, I've never attempted anything like that. I think I would just get too frustrated. And the fact that it's hardcore, it's just, yeah. Again, maybe I think that was just the one version he was doing. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is happening? What is hitting me? What in the fuck? Okay. Well, that's why I don't do hardcore. There's just so many things in this game that can, like, kill you super easily. It's just crazy. There's 2 playthroughs I haven't done yet, and it's Jousting Lance only and Lawnmower only. Interesting. Now, that is a lawnmower, that's like from the golfer, I'm guessing. That sounds like it would be a golfer item or something like that. Okay. Yeah, I noticed they added those golf clubs and stuff, but I haven't messed with them at all. And I think I did get the golfer on my last run, but I don't think I ended up. I don't know if I even saw the item. Maybe it's like a special one where he only sells it at certain times. Oh shit. That was close. What was I doing down here? Oh god. So where exactly? Did I get poisoned by a trap? I don't even know. No? Interesting. So now I gotta look up the lawnmower. I'm curious what the mechanics of that are. Lawnmower, Terraria. Is a tool purchased from the golfer. Mows normal holograss. Oh, interesting. Reduces enemy spawn chance by 10%. Oh, I see. Golf balls to travel on top of it with unhindered movement while golfing. 8 classless damage. Only while the player is moving forwards. Not in the air and is not grappled? What? How would you even do that? How would you beat the game with that item? That seems like it would almost be impossible. Here's a pro tip for the golfer NPC. If you play golf long enough, he sells golf cart keys, which is a rideable mount. Interesting. Huh. I'll have to try that. Like I said, I don't even think I tried golf at all. When I saw him. Because I didn't actually get all the way through my last playthrough. It was like another one where I just kind of like got bored after a while. That's very interesting though. Never knew that was possible. So how would you do that if you have to be like on the ground? Like how would you kill Moonlord? As to the how did people beat Terraria with a golf cart question? Terraria pros are just bored. I mean, man, they must be. I mean, I guess you could set up some sort of like I don't know, feel. I mean, I guess you could do all sorts of different like weird things. Terraria does have a lot of interesting mechanics as far as like, you know, portals and mine carts and there's just a lot of stuff you can do. Okay. That's crazy though. So here's a question for you. Have you tried what was the other game they came out with that like kind of flopped? That it was supposed to be Terraria 2? Did you end up trying that one? I'm guessing you probably did if you like Terraria that much. And how did you feel? Yeah, Starbound. How did you feel about that? I don't want to say maybe it flopped, but I know they like weren't happy or something with how it turned out. I think that's what it was. It was all right. I think I tried that one for a little bit and then never got into it for some reason. Because that was supposed to be Terraria too, wasn't it? That's what I thought. And then I think they had like a different dev company do it, and like there was just some weirdness involved. I can't remember the whole situation. This was I mean, obviously a while ago. I don't remember when Starbound came out, but it's been a while. It's kind of crazy that, kind of like Minecraft, there's been no other game that's really come close to Terraria or, you know, Minecraft, honestly. They're both just like still. Oh, Terraria 2 is called Terraria Otherworld, but that one got discontinued. Okay, okay, that's right. That maybe that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I think I was confused there. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, just how much they've added to the game since they've initially released it. I always really wish Minecraft followed more of Terraria's lead as far as like the way the game is just developed and how they have different items and lots. Terraria just has a lot of fun things in it. They're just way more creative and care about making a good game than I think the people at Minecraft or people at Mojang, or Microsoft do. They're much better game devs in respect to that, I think. In respect to making stuff fun and interesting. Okay. So is it after having like spent so much time in the game, is it painful to watch like people like me play? Minecraft cares about children while Terraria just doesn't care about them. Yeah. Yeah, I think well, Minecraft and Microsoft definitely care about money, way more than the Terraria devs do. Terraria devs want to make a good game. Microsoft and Mojang want to make money. At least they do now. That might have been different back in the day when Minecraft was new, but like I don't see Terraria devs ever selling to a big company. Of course, they never. I don't know. I don't know. This is a little bit different situation than how Minecraft was and Notch, but yeah, they're just I mean, way different now, obviously. Okay. But yeah, they've put an insane amount of content in the game since they've released. I'm here on Twitch to help the newbies learn the game and hopefully to make them understand how Terraria is not Minecraft TD. Yeah. I mean, I never thought that. I mean, that was always kind of like a joke, I think. But I mean, some people are like that. There's a lot of stupid people out there. It's definitely set itself apart from Minecraft. I mean, obviously there was probably some inspiration. You know, I think they probably even made that clear, but it's a completely different game. I mean, in every regard. The only thing that's really similar is that it's like, I mean, a rectangle compared to a voxel. I mean, it's the world is composed of blocks, essentially. That's about the only similarity. Yeah, people that say Terraria is 2D Minecraft have no idea what they're saying or have no idea what they're talking about. There's a lot of dumb people out there. That's for sure. By the way, here's a random info about Terraria. Mounts deal summon damage, so if you equip an accessories that increases summon damage, mounts affect them too. Really? Huh. Mounts deal summon damage. Interesting. I don't think I've ever used a mount like offensively like that, except maybe like the minecart on accident. But I've never really even had that many mounts, to be honest. Like I've had, I think the rabbit, the the unicorn, obviously the minecart. Hello, get off me, get off me. And maybe one or two other ones, I can't remember. The slime, I think. But I've had barely like any of the. I know they have a lot of mounts. I've had barely any of them. How far am I? Getting close to halfway. But yeah, that's interesting. I had no idea. So is there any other game out there that has ever came close to you or came close to Terraria for you? And did you have a game before Terraria that was that you were so passionate about? Because I mean that definitely takes a lot of passion to do 210 runs. Oh, and by the way, birds and goldfish, bunny and penguins have a banner? Really? Huh. Birds and goldfish, bunny and penguins. Huh. Don't think I've ever gotten those before. I could have swore I've killed enough birds to get one though. Maybe not. Cause it's 50, isn't it, for the first one? I could have swore I killed 50 birds. I have a game that I'm passionate before Terraria and it's Geometry Dash. Okay, interesting. I think I played. I don't know if it was Geometry Dash, but I played. I think another maybe similar game in the past before. Oh shit! Please don't hit me. Do I need this? Screw it. Yeah, it was actually funny. I actually, hold on. I'm curious if I don't know if I have this site up or not. I actually tried creating like a Terraria clone. Whoops. It was just like a super simple, just to like play with like generation and some like basic mechanics. Is this still? No, it's gone. And now someone's trying to sell the old domain I had for $100. You got to be kidding me. I had something up that was actually you could actually like see it, but I sold the domain and now I don't have it up anymore. I forgot. But it was like just a basic terrain generation and like basic movement and block stuff, and it was kind of fun to mess around with. But it was not very good performance wise. But I ended up actually making something quite a bit better for Minecraft and spent a lot of time on it. Hmm. So do you find it's mostly like veterans that are playing, or do you see a lot of new people playing still that have never actually played? Like when you go to other channels? Because it's been out, like, I mean, Terraria's been out for what, almost 15 years? When did it come out? Came out around Minecraft. Minecraft was like 2011, 2010. So it's got to be getting close to 15 years, which is crazy. It's really crazy. Terraria released in 2011. Yeah. So it's almost 15 years. I mean, there are not many games that last 5 years, let alone 15. So it's like super impressive. And it's like definitely, I'm pretty sure it's one of the highest rated games on Steam still, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's in like the top 5 at least. Because I think Factorio is also up there. Okay. Is that a water chest? No. Okay, it's not connected. TF2 released in 2007 and still today a lot. PK? Yeah. I never got into Team Fortress really, but I know a lot of people. Well, that and like, I mean, there is definitely a couple games like that. I mean, League of Legends has been around forever, Dota, all the mobile games, CS:GO. Uh, there's definitely, I mean, a handful of games that stick around, but it's fairly rare. It is fairly rare. As of right now, 49,000 people playing Terraria or TF2. I'm guessing Terraria. Superior Mace. Oh, TF2? Wow, yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Terraria only, I mean, only. For a 15-year-old game, I mean, people would kill to have that many players, you know, like if it just released recently, let alone 15-year-old game. But yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. I actually I had a game dev job working on Hightail. I don't know if you ever heard of that. It ended up getting scrapped, but I was a dev there for a while. And they Hightail spawned from Hypixel, which was the biggest Minecraft server or server community, I should say, because they had lots of servers. But at one point, they had over 100,000 people playing on their servers concurrently, like just on their servers, which I mean is insane to think about. Like, who knows how many people are playing Minecraft at like any given time, but to have 100,000 on their server, like, is just was crazy. Of course, they were also the biggest in the world, like literally. They actually ended up getting some like Guinness World Records for like largest privately hosted server company or something for a game or concurrent like player record. I can't remember what it was. Because like all the other big servers are like actually owned by the people that like create the game, but this was like a totally private company. But it's crazy the numbers uh, some of these games can get up to. I never actually got into Minecraft multiplayer that much though. By the way, fun fact: Terraria released early because the beta version got leaked to public. Really? I did not know that. Interesting. Did you know? Here's a fun fact: Minecraft was not originally named Minecraft. It was actually called like I think it was called Minecraft: The Order of the Stone, and then they ended up just dropping that. But that's what it was originally called. Or maybe it wasn't even Minecraft. It was like a different name though, which almost nobody knows about. Minecraft's also interesting in the fact that Notch posted like almost like everything to his devlogs, which are still like you can still look at his old devlogs from like 15 years ago. Yeah, it was originally called Cave Game. You are correct. You are correct about that. Before even the other name, he had that. Have you ever played the game that Minecraft was based on, Infominer? It's kind of interesting to see. And it was crazy. The person that made Infominer ended up creating his like own series of like very popular games, Zachtronic games. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. He makes like a lot of like intricate puzzle games, but he was actually the original creator behind Infominer, which where Notch got the idea from. So it wasn't even Notch's original idea. He just copied Infominer, which is hilarious. Infominer was inspired by TF2? Really? Now that I had never heard of. That's interesting. I know Notch had like Notch is like definitely like a gamer. You know, he's despite I mean a lot of people don't like him for, you know, whatever reasons. Um but he's definitely a gamer. I mean, yeah. Oh, okay. First Mind Track. Yeah, I did not know that was inspired by TF2. That is interesting. I mean, it doesn't surprise me because it was kind of like a multiplayer shoot 'em or a FPS game. I don't know why I said shoot 'em. From when I played it. But apparently, I guess what happened, like that source got leaked or something, and like the guy Zachtronics guy was like really unhappy, and he kind of like abandoned it because of that. And then I guess Notch, that's when Notch kind of started his version, as far as I know. I actually saw an interview with the Zachtronics guy, and they were talking about like, you know, if he like felt bad or not felt bad, but was like jealous of like Minecraft's success, considering he was the one that kind of like, you know, started the Infominer and kind of started the idea. And he didn't. He actually made some comments like, I think he said he went to like one of the Minecon shows or something. It was really weird seeing all the like the merch and everything, but he's not like jealous or anything because his own games ended up doing. I mean, like I said, he has his own game company, Zachtronics Games, and I'm sure you know, he's doing completely fine. Obviously, he's not a billionaire, but I mean, you don't have to be a billionaire to be fine. Where are you? I can't see you. God damn it. Oh my god, how many are there? Oh, I forgot you can do minecarts without having to need one. Notch plays TF2 a lot, and when he joins a game, people don't believe he's the real Notch. So Gabe Newell gave Notch a TF2 cosmetic that only Notch have just to prove that Notch is really. I did not know that. That is interesting. That is interesting. Huh. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't really I used to kind of pay attention to what he was saying on Twitter, but I haven't really been paying attention to Twitter. So I don't really know what he's been up to. Oh. Yeah, that whole like I don't know. There was a lot of controversy around him, and I think it was a lot of it was blown out of proportion. Like I don't think most people don't realize like not just a troll. Like he is just a natural like old school kind of troll. He just says things to kind of like piss people off sometimes, even if he doesn't like really mean it. And I kind of think that's why he got a lot of hate was just kind of like misunderstood. Or maybe he just I don't know. I that whole thing with people like hating him, it was just kind of ridiculous in my opinion. I mean, granted, maybe he shouldn't be saying some of the things he's did, but I don't think he actually feels the way like he does, or people think he does. Yeah, it's interesting to think where Minecraft might be today if like he would have never left. And it's hard to say though because he kind of got tired of things too. Like there's definitely like a point in like game development where you just kind of get like tired of it, tired of seeing the same old stuff and tired of working on kind of the same idea. And I think kind of that was part of the reason too. Like he said, he never intended it to get like for it to be as big as it did. Oops, what the hell? Yeah, I've seen that and I've definitely like they've definitely kind of talked about it because I mean they've how many times have they said, "Oh, this is the last update," and then they go and add another update or something. I feel like they've had like 4 or 5 last updates. Not that I don't pay attention too much, but I know they've said it a couple times. Which, but I can understand that. I can understand that. Oops. I mean, you kind of just run out of ideas for stuff too. No, this is not a great position. Don't hit me. Wait, can you not put ice? Well, let's see where this goes to. Red Terraria's creator says Terraria 1.1.1 is the last update to Terraria to focus on his family, but Red's wife said, nah, keep updating the game, and update 1.1.2 came out. Was that recently? Is that like where they're at now? Like I said, I can't keep track of how many times they've uh said it was gonna be the final update. Okay, there's something up there. How far does this thing go? Oh, this was a different track. Terraria 1.1.2 released on 20. Oh, okay. So that was yeah, a long time ago. So yeah, they've done quite a bit since then. Yeah, I used to keep track of that stuff a lot better on Twitter, but Twitter has just gone downhill obviously over the years. Mm. Funny enough, Terraria 1.1 is called First Final Update. Really, I didn't know that. Well, they definitely were correct in that name. They had lots and lots of updates. And it's really nice. I mean, that really proves just like how they care more about just making a good game than money, because they could have released like so many DLCs by now if they wanted to. Like they could almost release, like a DLC for each of the major updates, really. And after 1.1.2, he just jokes about being certain up. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, I didn't really know that was like that then. Okay, that makes more sense. If it's an ongoing joke, that definitely makes more sense. So when was the last major update they had? Didn't they have, I want to say they had one like recently. And I know they do like state of the game stuff every so often. I don't know if that's like every year, but it feels like they definitely try and keep on top of stuff as far as updates go. Oops. Come on. It's a long Minecraft or Mine track. Um, oh, they have traps in here? That's interesting. I don't think, seen a trap in a house before. Is that common? Like, example update 1.4.0.1, named Journeys In, and Red said that's the last update, and Red said that was a joke, lads, and release update 1. And so I say the last update they did is 1.4.4.9. That released, oh really, 2022. Okay. So that's a little bit of time. I thought they had released something a little bit earlier or later than that, but maybe not. Shit. Is it pretty common? I don't think I've ever seen that. Hey, Loki, how's it going? Caught more cooners in your net? Yeah. Yeah, playing a little bit of Terraria. Uh, Z Terraria he is a Terraria expert, actually. 210 runs. Oh, what was that? What just hit me? Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, that's nice, piranha. Oh. You cursed me, Loki. You cursed me with your Gooner comment. No, I'm joking. It's either you curse me or I'm just really bad at Terraria. One of the two. Probably the second one. Poison dart, best trap in the game. Yeah. They definitely have increased the like trap stuff. Like I think last time I played, like it was the first time I had ever even seen. I want to see like the active block. Oh no! You know what it was? There was a trap that I actually thought was a bug in the game because it looks so weird. It was one of those lava traps where they have like the active block or active blocks have like a single line and like the lava comes down. It looked so weird. I thought it was like a visual glitch. And I could not like figure out what was going on for a second. And I think like one of them it was actually like stuck so it didn't come all the way down, so it just looked like a line of lava. And I was like so confused like what was going on. Only to find out it was actually like a trap with the active blocks or something. And I had never seen that before. Also, Loki, how are you doing today? What are you up to? Anything happening? That's way more progress than last time. Yeah, I made a little bit. I've made it a little bit further down the elevator and did a little bit of exploring. Nothing too special. I mean, this is still my house. I still only have like 3 rooms. I'm quite sleepy. Just walked home during the rain. Really? That's not good. You like I also did a bunch of painting. Interesting. You want to share any of those on Discord? I would be interested in seeing them. Or if you just want to like DM me if you're not comfortable showing them in public, but I would love to see what kind of stuff you're painting. If you don't mind, if you want to share. There's a secret seed called No Trap, and that secret seed increases traps regeneration rate to 100 times. Jesus. That would be a little insane. By the way, you should get some pylons. Yeah, I know. I'm like really bad about the pylon stuff. Can you here, I need to like sell some of this junk I have first or put it away. I've got way too much junk in my inventory. Probably sell some of this. Yeah, I do not what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, use those pylons as much as I should. Try sell one of these. Is this worth keeping? Or should I should probably just sell this, right? I sent one on Discord. Let me see. If I can find my Discord. Where in the hell is Discord? Discord? Why is Discord not coming up? Hold on a second. Oh wow. Is that well that's oil, right? Obviously I don't think that's watercolor. I know nothing about painting. That's really nice though. Do you do like mostly landscapes or do you have a variety of things you paint? Pylons is quality of life, relogic added. It's basically lets you teleport one area to another. Okay. It's acrylic. Okay. Interesting. So what kind is it like? What different kind? I know paint. Now is oil acrylic? Is that the same thing, or is oil separate from acrylic? I honestly have no idea. I'm stupid as far as art goes. I like water. Started painting fairly recently, so that's your third painting. Oh wow, that's really good. I like it, landscape paintings. I enjoy a good landscape or two. Let's see, what was I doing here? I don't want these. Get rid of these. Swedish anal destroyer. Oh, what a name. That is a name you don't forget. Sent the second painting. Okay, let me take a look. Oh, wow, that's really cool. What is the thing in the center? That looks very ominous. Is that like the Loch Ness monster? The long neck Loch Ness? Do they have do they have that in Sweden? Are there any I wouldn't be surprised. You guys probably have some weird uh monster lore, don't you? Like, cause you guys are just surrounded by water. It's supposed to be a tree on a rocky island. I just really suck at painting trees. It's fine. I like it. It seems ominous to me. I like how it's ominous. At least it feels that way to me. Uh, let's see. What can I probably get rid of one of these? Okay, so I actually have enough to buy one of these pylons. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. So I just have to set up some NPCs in another biome. Right. Thanks for the follow, Z-Terraria. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So, have you found another game that's ever been able to unhook you from Terraria, or do you think you're hooked for life? Because 210 runs, that is just so crazy. I can't see a stopping point, honestly. And I've definitely been hooked into certain games. I was unfortunately a WoW, World of Warcraft addict for several years, and spent God knows how many hours in that. Too many, way too many. Yeah, those are nice, Loki. I like those. I wish I had a little bit of art talent. Of course, I've never tried actually painting before. I think I've maybe done some like simple watercolor stuff, but never really like. Well, maybe in school I did. I don't remember. The only game I'm hooked at is Terraria Geometry. That's right, you mentioned Geometry Dash. Yeah, that's another game that's been out for a while. I can't remember the one I played. It was maybe it was Geometry Dash or Geometry Wars, or I think it was. It's probably like in the similar. Hold on, let me make sure. Let me look this up. It might be the actual game I was playing. Oh, maybe not. What game was I playing? Wars? Oh, I was playing Geometry Wars. Okay. That's a little bit different game. A little bit different than Geometry Dash. Hmm. Interesting. I've beaten some extreme demons. Is that a game or something from Geometry Dash? Also, what games are you playing, Loki? You got anything you've been playing recently? Ah, Extreme Demon is the hardest Geometry Dash difficulty. Interesting. I see. Wait a sec. Is Geometry Dash kind of, well, like a more complex version of what was that? This is an old game. What was it, like Rainbow Unicorn Dash, or what was that one that Adult Swim? Do you know what I'm talking about? There's like a unicorn dashing game that I used to play back in the day. Oh man, what was that called? I had a bit of a fixation on Space Station 13. I've heard of that, but I couldn't tell you what. Wait, is that the like Tarkov in space one, Loki? Because I remember watching some gameplay of that. Geometry Dash is just a copy of the Impossible game. Okay, I've never actually heard of that one. So does Geometry Dash have like custom levels people make or something? It looks like it would be a game like that, where people can make like different levels and post them, but maybe not. Let me see the Impossible game. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm trying to understand what kind of game this is just by looking at like the levels. Hmm. Interesting. Yep, and right now explain Geometry Dash is back. Yeah, don't worry. Oh, it's not Tarkov in space? What is it then? What was that Tarkov in space then? Space station? I know I've heard of this. Oh. Yeah, this is definitely definitely not what I was thinking it was. This is interesting. This is not the game I was expecting. Hmm. Interesting. Is this? Oh, this began in 2003. Holy shit! I was gonna say this looks like it's been around for a bit, but 2003. Holy moly! Holy moly! Seth has a good video on it. Interesting. I'll have to watch that. It almost reminds me, just looking at the images of RimWorld a little bit. It's probably, maybe not. I don't know. But it also looks like Dwarf Fortress too, with the UI, like the super basic Dwarf Fortress. And yeah, on the side it says similar Dwarf Fortress. Someone made FNAF inside a game that's about cube jumping over a spike. What? Jesus. I've never been super into the Five Nights franchise, really. It's crazy like how popular it is and how many different like how it's basically spawned its own genre though. It's kind of crazy. I would have never like it's just like not my kind of game. And I would have never imagined a game like that like getting so popular, but I mean there's a lot of people that love Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights, is it Freddy's? Five Nights at, it is Freddy's, right? I can't even remember what the hell the name is now. Five Nights, why am I doubting myself? I feel like it is Freddy's. Okay, why did I think it was a different name? Yeah, there's probably anything you can have custom games, I imagine there's probably some Five Nights at Freddy's like somebody doing it somewhere when there's that much of a fan base. Yeah, this Space Station 13 looks interesting, Loki. Definitely, definitely not what I was thinking. I can't remember what game I'm thinking about. Recently, there was like a Tarkov in space people were playing. Oh, man, I want to say it had a similar name, but I can't remember now. Geometry Dash right now is more like a game engine because there's a lot of people creating games in Geometry Dash, like FNAF, Hollow Knight, etc. Interesting. So it's almost like kind of like one of those like Minecraft type of things where it's like games within a game. I could tell you some stories about rounds I've had on Space Station 13. Yeah, if you want to, I'm up for it. It looks very interesting. Like I'll have to watch a video on this. It's kind of hard to tell what kind of game this is. Like obviously there's some multiplayer aspect. Maybe? Is this actually multiplayer? I've tried to get into StarCraft and Minecraft. I've never really played StarCraft. I've never been like a super RTS guy at all. I mean they're okay, but in Minecraft I got into, but I think I got more into like the dev side of it more than I actually got into playing. Like I think I like the idea of Minecraft more than the actual game, if that makes any sense. I like what it allows people to do, basically. Like it allows a lot of creativity. And it's really like I think one of the things I really really like about Minecraft is it's probably the easiest way for anyone to create a custom 3D environment, like simply. Like you can give it to like a child, you could give it to like an older person, um, and they're going to be able to pick it up fairly quickly. And there's just not really too many games like that. I mean, some, like I guess sim type games, but they don't really allow you, I think, the extreme creativity that Minecraft does, or even Terraria. I mean, people have made things in Terraria that are just insane. And same thing about Minecraft. The stuff people have made in Minecraft is just crazy. One round, I was a botanist. I accidentally mutated a fruit that turns whomever eats it into a gorilla. So I did the only logical thing, turned into a gorilla, grabbed a duffel bag full of gorilla fruits, and started walking around like a drug dealer selling drugs. While being a gorilla, by the end of the round, half the station had turned into gorillas. A round can have up to 100 players. Interesting. I am even more confused now than I was before, somehow. That sounds very Dwarf Fortressy as far as like weird mechanics, like stacked on weird mechanics. Or another time I created a nuclear sauna? What? Yeah, this sounds very Dwarf Fortressy. Have you ever gotten into Dwarf Fortress at all? Because that reminds me of some weird things I've heard people say about Dwarf Fortress. Just like bizarre like events that when you hear them say, it's just like, what? I'll have to check that out. Client, a viewer, a chat field, and a command prompt. Huh. It almost also seems like it kind of reminds me. And I have no idea if the gameplay is like that, but Among Us. Is it like an advanced Among Us? I also tried to get into TF2, but no new content. It just kind of bores me a little. Yeah, I can understand. That's one thing that always like was weird to me about like League of Legends was like how people could stand to play on the same map over and over, which I kind of get it. Like, it's more about the characters than the map, but the fact that they have like one static map they play on over and over, I think that would drive me crazy. Like I used to play, like I said before, World of Warcraft, and I used to do a lot of PvP, like battlegrounds. And man, like they have a whole bunch of different maps, or not a whole bunch, but they have a fair amount. And like doing one just for too long, I would just get super bored. So I can't imagine like doing the same map over and over and over, like League of Legends. That would just drive me crazy. Yeah, TF2, I mean, kind of almost was that is that kind of like an evolution of Quake almost? Is that what like came after Quake that was real popular? It seems like a very Quake like game as far as like just the FPS aspect of it. It's like a super advanced Among Us, I guess. I see. Hmm. Let's see. I once played as a virologist and created a disease that makes you heal up to 10% of your health every tick as long as you're blackout drunk. What? Does this game have a lot of bugs? I feel like anything, like, it seems like there's a lot of, like, compounding effects. And I can see a lot of bugs coming out from that. But maybe not. Some games do it okay. But that seems like there's a lot of weird mechanics in it. And sometimes it can be difficult to balance or, set things up properly when there's a lot of weird stuff stacked on top of each other. Most bugs are quickly stamped out since people are well known for power gaming. Any bug they find, I see. That makes sense. Team Fortress is originally a Quake mod, but Gabe Newell loved it and cooperate with the creator of Quake mod and made Team Fortress a Half-Life. Interesting. Interesting. I did not know that. It's kind of crazy just like I mean Dota was that essentially, right? Dota was Warcraft 3 mod, right? I think. I think that's how that started. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how a mod can do that. Just get super popular and then inspire um a whole new game. I did not know that. Hmm. Learn something new every day. Yeah, I've never gotten into Dota or League of Legends or even the Warcraft RTS series. I know a lot of people love that game. And that's another game that's like I don't know how long Warcraft 3 has been out, but I mean people still play it to this day. 2002. So that's going on almost 25 years. It's almost I mean kind of like your game, Loki. It's just been out forever. You know what's crazy actually? Rob Pardo was the designer of Warcraft 3, and I actually had lunch with him. Like I sat across the table from him. When I was working at Hightail, we toured Blizzard headquarters and Riot headquarters, but also we had lunch with Rob Pardo, who is part of a different company now. He has his own, what is it called? Bonfire Studios. So I actually had lunch with him, which was actually insane to think about, considering I only knew him from like World of Warcraft, really. But it was a very bizarre experience. I kind of got a little drunk too, actually, if I remember correctly. I got a little tipsy while I was there. But that was an experience that I will not forget anytime soon. And another time I played as a geneticist, infused myself with rat genes so I could crawl in vents, injected myself with a matter eater gene, which lets me eat anything, and started eating the armory and hiding in the vents as soon as they caught me. What? What? That just sounds insane. How many games of this have you played? And all the games this interesting? I did not know Rob Pardo was the designer of Warcraft 3. That's actually kind of crazy. Like he is listed as a sole designer, at least on Google summary. That's crazy. I played way too many games. How long does a round last? Does it vary, or is it like a fixed time, or how does that work? Wait, Counter-Strike, hold on. Counter-Strike was a Half-Life mod? Z? I did not know that. I did not know Counter-Strike was actually a Half-Life mod. It doesn't even like. I mean, I guess it was probably completely or changed a lot, but it doesn't feel like Half-Life really at all. Not that I am an expert in Half-Life. That's another series that's like that changed a lot of people. Like there are a lot of people that whose lives were changed by Half-Life. I never actually played the game, so I don't have a lot of experience with it. But I know that was like a big thing for a lot of people. Between 30 minutes to 4 hours, depending on how the rounds goes. It can be shorter or as long as a week, but 30 minutes and 4 hours are the more common minimums and maximums. Interesting. By the way, the creator of Terraria says the hardest part of being a creator of Terraria is his wife likes Stardew Valley a lot. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you know what's Stardew Valley? It's so crazy how popular that game got. Considering it's pretty much just like Harvest Moon. I mean, obviously, it's got way more than Harvest Moon, but like Harvest Moon came out in the mid 90s. I remember playing the original Harvest Moon. I actually had the original Harvest Moon for Super Nintendo and I sold it I don't know, like 5 years ago for like a couple $100 because it's so valuable because it was like it's a very rare game apparently. And for I had like a perfect copy that I bought a long time ago, like when it was brand new. And I just had laying around and I never had touched for years and years. So I was like, you know what? There's probably a collector that could probably make better use of this than me. So I ended up selling it on eBay. But it's kind of crazy just how like I was playing that in the 90s and like it was a no name, no one heard of it. Like I didn't have any friends that played it. I don't even really know how I found out about it. But it's crazy that Stardew Valley has become so popular. And it's basically just like that, the same thing. Obviously, like I said, a lot more has been added, but yeah, there's definitely an audience for those cozy, like the cozy crafting, cozy like farm games where you can just take your time or do it as fast as you want. There's a lot of people that enjoy those, and I've played it. I mean, myself for probably a couple 100 hours. I really think there's room for like I don't know, like maybe a more advanced version of it. Like I'm thinking like if you mixed Factorio, I don't know if either of you have ever played like Factorio before, but that's a game I've spent a lot of time in. If you mix like Factorio with Stardew Valley or something. I always was amazed just the complexity of like Factorio, just like how crazy some of the bases and stuff can get, and it's just the game just is so like it runs so well. It's insane like what it can handle. Another time I played as a pacifist lawyer, rolled traitors, so I had to kill my targets without harming them, which resulted in me writing contracts for crew to accomplish in exchange for weaponry and cool equipment. What the This game sounds extremely complicated. Like, how many games do you have to play to like understand this game? This seems like it's got a very high learning curve. By the way, yeah, Counter-Strike is originally a Half-Life 1 mod made in 1999, and Valve acquires the rights to Counter-Strike and released the standalone version of CS in 2000. Interesting. I did not know that. I had no clue Counter-Strike was a Half-Life 1 mod. Huh. Man, it's Counter-Strike is just another one of those games. It's like, it's just been around forever and people still love it. Either people still love it or people are addicted to it. I'm not sure which is more true. Cuz I think there is definitely, for some of those games, there's an addiction factor. Like I had like an addiction to World of Warcraft. Like that I can say for sure. The captain allowed it because I was funding the war effort against the spider infestation with assault rifles. Like how much of that, Loki, is RP and how much of that is like actual like mechanics in the game, like that you actually like make use of? Yeah, people now play CS because it has gameplay. Yeah, that's a weird thing. And honestly, like, yeah. I mean, CS, they were kind of like the original loot boxers, weren't they? The whole gun cases. I mean, was that? Because that's been around forever. The gun cases. I can't remember if that was before like loot boxes were a thing or what, but I know that's a huge thing for CS:GO is the guns and people opening cases. Which I don't know. I'm kind of, I don't know. That's a weird one. Like I would typically say like cosmetic stuff, which is exactly what those um are fine, but it's real. I don't know if I like how they have that set up. It's kind of weird because it like you're essentially just handing or allowing kids to gamble for stupid stuff. But I don't know. It's a weird one with that, I think. 100% mechanics, unless you're talking about the negotiations I had with the captain and crew. Wow. That is a crazy mechanic to have built into a game. It's hard to believe all these different mechanics like can play well with each other. They just sound so, I mean, at least with Dwarf Fortress, I feel like there's a commonality with how like the RPG stuff works. But this just sounds like a lot of completely different things that like are just like complete opposite. I don't know. It's hard to even imagine some of these things, like how they would work exactly. Like if someone said they wanted this, if someone said they wanted a way to like write contracts or something like this thing you did is like, I don't even know how, like that just sounds like a crazy thing to ask for. I'll have to watch some videos of that. Actually, I mean, how if you guys aren't interested, or if you guys don't care, I mean, obviously Z Terraria, you're definitely not learning anything from this Terraria stream. I might watch that video real quick if you guys don't care. I'm kind of interested. How long is that Seth video? Space station. $22. You guys care if we watch this real quick? Do you have any interest in watching this, Z? Also, do you? I never asked you. Do you want me to call you Z or Terraria, or what is your preferred name? Maybe it's Terraria. I also got a mission to die a glorious death as an engineer trader one time. I ended up creating multiple black holes at the same time, eating up the station. What? Yeah, I need to see some gameplay of this. This just sounds insane. This sounds insane. Some people call me John Terraria, but honestly, just call me Z or whatever you prefer. Z works. I mean, yeah, that works for me. Yeah, we'll watch this video. It's just like 20 minutes. Yeah, autistic sounds pretty accurate for this. Yeah, this video is like 6 years old. I think even Win 10 was out then, I think though. Yeah, it definitely was. Yeah, this is definitely Dwarf Fortress like. What the um what the don't play it. Is that true, Loki? I'm just curious. What he's saying is true? Are there new players in this? That yeah, it makes sense. I feel like it would be hard to get into this game, especially if like everyone else is like an expert. But I don't know. Maybe that's just me. What? Who doesn't like cum getting delivered to them? Oh boy. Oh, it's all starting to make sense now. I see what's really going on here. What? 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 I asked for this. Sodomy chamber? Jesus Christ. What? What the fuck? What in the fuck? What the fuck? I'm wondering that myself, Z. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus. Jesus. That is like a fever dream. Holy shit. Yeah, that definitely has a D&D yeah, aspect. Of course, you said you played D&D, didn't you, Loki? Didn't you say that? Either that or imagining things. I'm you, but gay with a goblin fetish? What? There are so many funny things you can do once you figure out how the system works. Is it actively like being updated? 2003. Like where do you even is this on Steam? Or it has its own website, I say. Which makes sense. The source is actually available. Interesting. It's an open source game. Huh. You don't see too many open source games getting this popular. It's very interesting. Let's see how to play. Oh wait, oh server browser. Built on a game platform called Build Your Own Net Dream. Huh. Interesting. So there's 68 servers. So there's, I mean, seems like a fair amount of people on. Is this, let's see. Uh-oh. Adult content. Second one pops up. An immersive fantasy roleplay. Nice. A lot of Russian ones. Goon Station 4. So is this where the Swedish anal destroyer name came from? It seems like a very appropriate name for this game, considering what I just watched. It's open source and there's multiple different code bases. It's if you've ever played Barotrauma, it's inspired by SS13. Interesting. I think. Wait, which one was Barotrauma? I'm pretty sure I've seen that played. I've never played it myself, but I don't play as many games as I watch. I watch a lot more games than. I think I remember seeing this. Do you actually get out of the thing in this, or do you stay in it? Because I think I watched one where people actually got out. I don't remember. No, my Discord username is from like 2016, 5 years before I started playing. Interesting. Huh. Just watching that alone makes me more confused than watching the entire lore of Faith, the Unholy Trinity. I've never heard of that. Now I gotta look that up. I'm looking up all sorts of. Can I type the Unholy Trinity? Oh, this looks like another old school game. This almost looks like a this almost looks like one of the old oh man, video game covers from like there was a very old console called Intellivision that was from like the early 80s. And it had a lot of its games had covers that kind of remind me of this art. But inspired by old game, yeah, it definitely looks like I said, it reminds me of a Intellivision cover game, which obviously is very old. Huh. There's, I mean, definitely a comeback for like different like interesting games like this. For people that like don't care about graphics as much and more about the actual game. 10 out of 10 on Steam? What? Interesting. How do they get in 10 out of 10? From those percentages? Oh, what? This. Huh. This is very interesting looking. Yeah, they definitely make it look like like a really old, like almost like a. God, what was the other system that was popular back then? I can't remember now. Atari? I think Atari was the like Atari something. I can't remember. Barotrauma, you get out of the submarine every now and then to swim about and loot megafauna corpses. I'm trying to think if I remember, if that's what I'm thinking of. I don't know. I saw some YouTube videos, I think, about it. Because barotrauma is fairly new too, isn't it? Let me see. Oh, maybe not, actually. Okay, no, this. I guess I haven't seen this. Huh, yeah, I have definitely not seen this. I thought interesting. Man, it's got a lot of positive reviews. Hmm. Is a bit like FTL. Now, I have seen a lot of FTL. I have. Okay, well, see, I know a lot of these games. Inspired games like FTL, I know. RimWorld, I know. Dwarf Fortress, I know. And obviously Space Search. I know this now. hmm. Let's see. Also, I have a pretty funny SS13 story where I played as an AI. I got malfunctioning AI antagonist role, which unlocks stuff like the ability to detonate the onboard self-destruction device or making a factory that turns crew into your slaved cyborgs. This game sounds so crazy. So I was turning people into cyborgs. When people questioned me about it, I just said I gotten software updates from science and nobody questioned it. That's hilarious. And Faith is a pixelated religious horror game, which is interesting and weird. Huh. That does sound interesting and weird. It almost sounds like a game that I haven't spent much time on, but is a huge fan base. Is oh god, why can't I remember the name of this game? The one where Bible Thump came from. What? Why am I not, my memory is horrible now. What did Bible Thump come from? This emote. It's a very popular game that I can't think of the name of it. Um, but that also had like a interesting and kind of weird like religious aspect to it as well. What is this game? Why can't I think of the name of this game? Now I gotta just Google it. Bible Thump is from Binding of Isaac, of course. Binding of Isaac. Which I didn't know. The Binding of Isaac is like actually like a biblical term. Yeah, used for. It also refers to the mild derogatory term Bible thumper used for someone seen as excessively zealous in their Christian faith. Interesting. Yeah, also Twitch got rid of this emote too. And I mean by religious, it's very religious. You see Bible verse everywhere, and the main goal of the game is just a priest taking down a cult, I think. Huh. Religion can definitely inspire like some weirdness. And you know what? There's not a lot of games that really have any like religious aspect to them. I mean, not normally. Anyways, I'm going to take my daily medicine and do snap. Have a lovely stream. Thanks for stopping by, Loki. Have a good nap. I'm probably going to be streaming for a while, so I might still be on later if you feel like stopping by. But thanks for hanging out. Good talking to you. Yeah, Doom also has some religious aspects to it. And Doom also was inspired by it was heavily inspired by that there was like a particular artist that like does very weird like body horror stuff. Maybe you know what I'm talking about. But Geiger, something Geiger. HR Geiger was his name, I think. Oops. Hello? What is happening? HR. Yeah. This guy in his art has inspired like Doom. It's inspired like Aliens. But he has a lot of like weird like body horror stuff. And it was a huge inspiration for Aliens, obviously. But I'm pretty sure Doom took a lot of inspiration from it as well. Which is this isn't actually like religious, but it's just kind of it's like weird. Let's see, H.R. Geiger, Doom. Yeah, Doom wasn't, I mean, huge with it, but definitely there was some weird, like they had some like textures in it that were like very weird. Like this texture kind of is almost like almost looks like a brain or something. And maybe even in the newer Doom games, they have more. Yeah, this guy had some very weird art though. But yeah, religion is definitely religion and cults and stuff like that. You can definitely do some weird, like scary stuff, I think, horror. Religion and horror, I think, has a lot of, things in common. Doom 1 to Doom 3 doesn't actually take some inspiration from H.R. Geiger. They started taking inspiration. Really? Doom Eternal? I could have swore, like, Doom 2. Well, maybe they took it from somewhere else, but Doom 2, and, like, I'm pretty sure the original, um, it had some stuff that was very similar. So maybe it wasn't a direct inspiration, but they definitely had some weird, like, textures in it. Let's see. Doom. Well, this doesn't help much. But it wasn't to the extent, I mean, like Aliens was. But it almost, I don't know, Doom definitely had some weird, almost like body horror elements to it, I would say. And I don't know if his style is technically called body horror. Let's see. Uh, biomechanical. Okay. So I guess it's kind of biomechanical art. This technically. Hmm. Where was he? Oh, he was from Switzerland? Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, there's been a fair amount, mostly alien type stuff. Oh, is this the guy from Korn? Jonathan Davis, I'm pretty sure it is. I think Doom can be considered as body horror. Look at Icon. Yeah, John. That's what I was kind of. I saw that image on Google, and that is kind of a body horror type of thing with the horns and the whatever it was. Yeah. Of course, this is this is not the original, obviously. What is the original? Doom 2 Icon of Sin. Yeah. Yeah, this is what the original was. And then of course John Romero's head was inside there. I played a lot of Doom 2 growing up. That was my like big FPS like it was kind of like I think how Half-Life is to other people. That was kind of Doom 2 for me. I actually that was like my first uh like experience actually like modding a game too, cuz even back then there was like the levels, Doom levels were called WAD files. So they had like WAD editors back then where you could actually like create your own levels. It was very difficult, and the editors, I mean, obviously weren't that great back then, but that was like the first time I ever like kind of played with modding or levels or kind of like any sort of design stuff really. And it was really fun. I remember enjoying it quite a bit. It was cool just because like I never really like just to see like something you made in like a 3D world was it was very new to me then. Even though I think Doom technically isn't 3D. It's more like 2.5. I mean, it is 3D and it's not like the levels really aren't 3D technically. But still they were able to do some awesome stuff with it. Doom Platonia sucks ass. I've never even heard of that. Doom Platonia. Plu- What? What is this? Huh. I don't think I ever played this. Hmm. Interesting. Actually, the only Doom mod I think I can think of that's inspired by H.R. Geiger is I think Hectic. Yeah, I think I was kind of confusing like with body horror. His stuff is more, I guess, the what do they call it? The mechanical something or other. It's more like mechanical type stuff. Which I mean, if you think of like the Spidertron, I mean that seems like kind of like biomechanical in a way. Some of the stuff definitely seems biomechanical, and whether or not it was actually inspired by, I thought I read that sometime, but maybe I am incorrect, and maybe it was the newer stuff. Maybe actually it was like a trailer for the newer stuff, and they were talking about him, and maybe I just confused that in my brain that it went back further than it did. Hmm. They definitely had some weird stuff though, like body stuff. Hmm. Maybe there's a different name for that kind of like art style. Interesting. A lot of weird games out there I've never played. There's a lot of games that like I don't think I would enjoy playing, but I enjoy watching others play. Like I've come to learn I actually like watching other people, I think, play RimWorld more than I enjoy playing it myself. Like I really enjoy the game. I enjoy the concept. I enjoy like a lot about it, but I find it very stressful to play personally. And it almost like kills the enjoyment. Looks like Brutal Doom is inspired by H.R. Geiger. Let's take a look. Uh, 2010. How? Well, so this they're still making, I mean, somewhat uh somewhat recent updates. 9.6, it's a pretty good rating. I mean, it's just yeah, Doom 2, it's like another one of those games that's I don't think Doom will ever die. You know, I don't think it's possible. Just like Quake will probably never die to an extent. The gores in them reminds me of H.R. Geiger work. Yeah, they don't have a lot of pictures here. And then there's like, I mean, there's a fair amount of recent comments on here. This thing's still going strong. There is screenshots. Let's see. What the fuck? They definitely stepped up the gore a little bit. Definitely. Jesus Christ. Jeez, the blood splatter. It's almost oh god, like Project Zomboid. I don't know if you've ever been if you've ever played that before, but that's reminds me of Project Zomboid with the blood splatter just everywhere. Jesus Christ. It's crazy. Dismemberments, headshots, executions, lightning. Is that lightning effects? Or lighting? I wonder if that's supposed to be lighting or lightning. Particles makes enemies smarter and harder, makes gun louder and beefier, and adds epic new boss battles. Did you watch you saw some Project Zomboid videos? It's an interesting game. It's been actually around. It's another one of those games that's it's been around for a long time. It's still technically in early access. Did you ever see there was within the last year or so like a custom Doom level made called My House? Did you happen to see anything about that? It was really interesting. But it actually got so popular that John Romero actually like streamed himself playing it. And it was a crazy, crazy like. Oh, you played that one? I actually never played it, but I watched several videos of people playing it, and it was crazy what they were able to do, like with the original Doom engine, or I guess it was like Z Doom or whatever. But I mean, it was essentially the same thing. I don't know if those engines are actually any different than the original or not. But it was crazy. Like I got dizzy playing it. Yeah, it was definitely weird. Like because the house like changed a whole bunch, or there's different versions of it, like based on like all sorts of different like things you could do inside of it. But it was kind of yeah, almost like a, I don't want to say mystery, but you had to like do things in like a certain order, or like a very particular way, I think. And there was a lot of like hidden stuff in it too. But the other weird thing was like I don't think like it was kind of like, I don't want to say mysterious, but I think like the author was like it wasn't super clear like who did it or something, or I can't remember like what it was about it, but it was like almost kind of like mysterious, like where it came from or how it came about, because of just like how in depth it was. And I might be misremembering that a bit. I tend to do that sometimes. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. I think I'm gonna take a small break, Z, for a little bit. I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs and use the restroom and refill my water and maybe get a little bit more coffee. It's been almost 4 hours since I started streaming. Original is made in MS-DOS, while GZ Doom uses, I don't know, but it's more advanced Doom engine. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I figured the newer ones were kind of like, they probably tried to like hold, to the original engine as much as they could while like making, a few improvements here and there, maybe for performance or for modern computers. Um, so yeah, yeah, yeah. You might want to stretch your legs too if it's been a while. Also, an ad is about to play, unfortunately, so that would be a good time to get up. But yeah, it'll be probably like 5, 10 minutes. I'm just gonna get up, walk around, get some coffee, and use the restroom. So we'll be back shortly. Okay, I am back. Okay. Where was I? I don't remember. Let's see. GZ Doom uses OpenGL and Vulkan to render. Oh, interesting. It uses both, or just like an option to use OpenGL or Vulkan, maybe. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't even know like I have no idea how they like did graphics programming like back then. I imagine it was quite a bit different than it is today. Like OpenGL, obviously, you write shaders and stuff. I don't know if there's an equivalent to that back then, or if you were like interacting directly with the hardware. I'm not. I mean, I guess you kind of do that with shader programming, but also someone implemented RTX to Doom 1. Really interesting. I mean, it was probably only a matter of time. I mean, Doom is, I mean, by today's standards, I mean, relatively simple. Um, Obviously, but back then it was. Let's see. Um, on the Steam Deck. Wait, what? Here, I'll look at. Hmm. Something about it. I don't know. It's like I like the concept and the idea, but man, something about it, like that is kind of cool. Oh Jesus. Oh God, that is so bad. Oh, holy shit. Hmm. Simple change. I don't think this guy knows how rendering works if you think this is simple. I get what he's saying though. Hmm. Doom 1 Eternal RTX? Or Doom 1 Eternal mod? Is that a mod? I'm guessing? Yeah, I'll just go to this. Wait, you can softlock in Doom? I didn't realize that. Doom 1 Eternal isn't a thing? Oh, but someone turned Doom 1 into a full-on 3D game. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Like I said, it's not by today's standards, I mean, it wouldn't be hard to recreate Doom. I mean, like in a regular engine. I mean, you could even just make your own engine, technically. It wouldn't be super easy because there is still, I mean, a fair amount of game mechanics, obviously, that go into that, even if it is old. And I mean, you're trying to like recreate what one of the smartest programmers ever has done, John Carmack. So I don't know. But yeah, it wouldn't be that difficult, I would think. Cuz they had to do a lot of tricks, back then to get it so things were like optimized, which is why, the levels actually weren't full 3D. They're only, you know, kind of I don't know if you would call that 2.5D, but someone backported Doom 2016 to Doom 2? What? How would they how would they even do that? Like did they backport the levels or the mechanics? I haven't kept up with really, or at least I should say, I haven't played many of the newer Doom games. I've watched uh, gameplay, but I haven't played them myself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm trying to think what is the last Doom game I have. So whenever 2017, whenever this came out, and apparently I only played for 3.1 hours, so I guess I didn't get into it much. Just long enough to not refund it. So that was a while. This was also when I was working at Hightail as a dev, so I really wasn't doing a whole lot of outside gaming. Um, really. Yeah, there's been a lot of Doom games, I know. I don't know how many there's been since 2017, but at least probably two or three, maybe more. Yeah, I haven't kept on top of it. It's definitely, I mean, they've still done a pretty good job, I think, of keeping the series alive, and like it still seems like it's pretty good and stays like kind of true, I think, to the original ideas of Doom as far as gameplay and stuff, at least from what I've seen. Hmm. Yeah, it's crazy just the graphics wise, just to see how far things have come. Oh wait, oh, what is this? Evolution here. Wait, what? What it is? I want to see this specific thing. What is the? Oh, shorts. Wait, do I have shorts disabled on this? Is that why it's not showing? I don't even technically know why this is showing here. Oh god. I have an extension that disables shorts, and apparently it's a little overly aggressive in disabling. Because I hate shorts typically. Hold on. I kind of want to see this though. Ah, it's so loud. Oh, god damn it. Sorry. I'm not used to shorts scrolling. Hmm. Crazy. Brutal Doom, the mod that you saw earlier, also have glory kills? Interesting. So did that 2016 version have glory kills? I can't remember, honestly. I can't remember if what all that had. Obviously, I only spent 3 hours in it, so. And it was like, however many years ago that was. 8 years ago. So I don't remember much about that one. Like I said, I've watched more gameplay than I've definitely played. Doom 4, I don't think they have glory kills. Okay. That was actually Doom 4. Yeah, I guess it would have been technically. Because 2004, or was it? Yeah, 2004 was Doom 3. And that was like, yeah, 2016 or something. It's crazy they had like 10 plus year gaps in between two of the games. It's a long time for a series to have nothing and then just come back out with something. You know, it's kind of surprising to me that nothing ever happened with a Duke Nukem series. We have Doom 1, 2, and 3, but not 4, yeah. Yeah, they do some weird naming stuff. It's almost like, I don't know, God. Well, some of the AI stuff it did have definitely weird names, but there's something else. Something else where it's like the naming scheme was just so bizarre. I can't remember what it is now. I don't remember. At least Bethesda and ID Software can count to 3. Yeah. Unlike Valve. True. Of course, you never know. You never know. Maybe, what if they just had it done this whole time? And just waiting for the perfect moment. Yeah, I doubt anyone could actually like keep that secret. When did Half-Life 2 come out? Well, actually, when did let's see, Half-Life 1 came out and wait, Half-Life 1 came out in 2009? No. No, 98. I was going to say. Okay, 98 for Half-Life. Then Half-Life 2 was 2004. So it's been over 20 years, yeah. So 6 years in between 1 and 2, and yep. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe Valve will like fall from glory or I wonder why they don't do some of that stuff. Valve is kind of weird in that like obviously they like money like other companies, but they're not like an EA. EA just doesn't give a shit. All they care about is money, it feels like. They will just pop out, anything if just to get money. That's how I feel about them at least. Did my music break here? Gabe Newell is such a goat. Yeah. He's done a lot of good stuff. That's for sure. He's created a lot of good game franchises. What was Valve's latest game they've released? When was the last time they released a game? I honestly, for a long time, didn't like realize how many games actually Valve came out with. I was never a huge like. There were never too many games from Valve that I actually played. Deadlock. How long ago was that? Oh, it's an upcoming one. Oh, interesting. Wait. Wow, Valve only has 300 something employees. That is crazy low for like how big of a company I feel like that is. Huh. That's crazy. Like compared to a game or a company like Riot, Riot has like several thousand employees, last I knew. Let's see. They have 23 offices for over 4,000 employees. How do they need more than 10 times employees than Valve? I don't understand that at all. People right now debate if Deadlock is a killer for TF2. Really? It looked. I didn't actually look that close. Let me see. Um, oh, I guess it does have more. It is kind of a look similar to the Ellie's art style. It's a little, cartoony. I guess that's how a lot of FPS games are now, though. Hmm. Source 2 engine. How old is that engine? Is that, no, 10 years? I guess it's not that old. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are like in love with the Source engine. That was what I was talking about, like Half-Life. People just like, I think it's more for the Source engine itself than it actually is some of the games. Because like Voices of the Void, have you seen any gameplay of that or ever played it? That's like a recent game that's came out, but it's very much created to look like a Source engine game. But it's actually using a modern engine, I think Unity. Or no, 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 I think it's actually Unreal. Yeah, Voices of the Void is actually and it's free. It's on itch.io free. It's a very weird game. Um Probably watch a video of it if you want. If you don't care about watching Terraria, that is. Voices of the Void. Yeah, it's But it's on itch.io as a name your own price. So, but it's heavily inspired visually by Source Engine. But there's a lot of different. Here, let's see. I'm not sure how good this trailer is, but this is the trailer on their page. Yeah, it's still they're still developing it actively. Okay, now I don't know why they're showing this first thing because this is like, in my opinion, kind of the some of the most boring stuff. Okay. Maybe this was early in the gameplay. I don't know. But it's kind of like essentially you're like using these satellites to scan for different things, and then you got to control all this stuff and like record something. That's your main job. But there's like also this like whole building you can run around, and then there's like a whole map, and there's like you can actually go to the physical satellites, and sometimes they break. There is a lot of stuff. I might be biased, but this looks like that one new Mike Klublika horror game. I'm not sure what that is. I've never even heard that name. Mike Klublika, indie game from Estonia. Hmm. Yeah, he's definitely got a similar style to what he's making. He definitely, based on his website, he definitely enjoys the old school style. He's, his website looks like it could have been made 30 years ago. Oh, the volume? Oh shit, sorry, my bad. It's super, super low for you. There's not actually much to hear. It's mostly just beeps and boops. Uh, Mike Klubnika is a famous for a game called Buckshot Roulette. Yeah, that's what I see on his page. It looks like a lot of Buckshot Roulette. Oh, Crank It was the name of the game. I thought you were talking about volume. I'm an idiot. Crank It is a name of the game. I see here. Split, Unsorted Horror. I see updates for. Hmm. Yeah, you can like order stuff. A drone like delivers it to it or delivers it to you. But there's a whole bunch of like weird like secret stuff. Like the dev has put in a lot of like weird secrets. Now I remember this looks like Split. Yeah, that's another game I've never heard of. Oh god, this sounds. I apologize for this. That noise is god awful. Let's see, what is that? Est Split. Hmm. Interesting. You feel that one earphone where you rotate it on the wrong direction? Yeah. So yeah, your bass like starts off as a mess and then you can like clean it up and stuff and but there's like a whole bunch of like weird events like some aliens come but it's not like super clear that I don't know. It's weird. And then there's all these weird wood mannequins everywhere. It's a very weird game, but it was heavily obviously inspired by Source Engine. And I think they actually use Source Engine sounds, and that's one of the reasons it's free currently because you can't like have people pay for something. I can't remember the exact reason, but basically, if he's gonna charge money for it, he has to take out all the source stuff because I think there's still Source Engine stuff in here. This reminds me if Split combines with Lethal Company. Hmm. Split looks like it is one of those almost it reminds me of Welcome to the Game. Have you ever seen that? Or played that? I've never played it, but I've seen other people play it a lot. But yeah, you fill up these data drives, and then the drone comes and picks them up, and you get paid, and then there's stuff you can buy. I don't know why they keep showing this part. This is kind of like the boring part of it. Or maybe they're showing an event here. Because there's lots of like random events that can happen. And some are triggered by very certain actions, and some are just whatever. So like I've never even seen that happen. I don't know if that's still in the game or not. Yeah, Buckshot Roulette. I've heard that name many times, so I could not tell you what it's about or what it looks like. I'll have to look that one up real quick. Yeah, I think this is showing like driving to one of the satellite dishes. It's a pretty big map, though. I'm not sure what he's doing exactly. It's kind of a weird trailer. I've never seen this electricity in the game before. This must be a special event. Buckshot Roulette is Russian roulette, but oh, okay. Yeah, see, these are the satellites you have to go to and like adjust. Maybe he'll show it moving. You can actually like see the satellite dish moving. It's a pretty weird game. It's interesting though. Interesting play. Oh, this is new. Oh, interesting. This is very new. 3 months ago. Yeah, it's definitely different from a normal gameplay trailer. It's not trying to show you all the crazy action scenes like so many trailers try to do. Wait, what? Where is this playing? Oh. How did that just start playing? That was weird. Um, yeah, Split kind of reminds me of that a little bit. At least kind of like some of the images at least I see here. Got like the old school controls and stuff. Hmm. Mike Klubnica. What other? Hmm. That seems crazy. What the hell? Damn, super cheap too. This actually, it kind of reminded me of Inscription a little bit. Did he do Inscription? No. But that's kind of like, it almost reminded me of that just a little bit. Like how you sit across the table and kind of the weirdness there. Hmm. What? Hmm. Maybe I'll try this. Maybe I'll try this sometime. That looks kind of cool. I've been trying, or not trying, but thinking about doing some horror games. I've tried it in the past. You know, it's weird. Like, I like horror movies. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I could play horror games, though. Horror games are way, way different than horror movies. It's like, it just feels like way more intense. I don't know. Like, you wouldn't think it would, but you should definitely give Crank It a try. Let's see. Is that in here? Oh, is that not on his? Oh, that might not be on Steam, is it? Was that like on his website? Probably. Yeah. Let's see. Um, how? Oh, there we go. Oh wow, oh wow. He's actually made a lot of games. What? Man, looking at this guy games list makes me feel extremely unproductive. How how has this guy got so many games out in the last 4 or 5 years? Yeah, I'm looking at his website right now. This is actually I guess I could just show it. I'm an idiot. Hmm. He releases all his stuff in itch.io, but he releases Buckshot Roulette on Steam because of the multiplayer feature. Ah, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. So this was his first game. Operate machinery, brew coffee, shovel coal, and flick switches in this unfair and challenging multitasking joyride. The multitasking games, that's kind of like a FNAF thing, right? That's what kind of like the whole, isn't it? Or is it just maybe kind of part of that? I feel like the multitasking thing, like, what am I trying to think? There's another game that like does the multitasking thing. It's like a big, you got to just keep paying attention, like do little whatever. But also why like horror stuff is going on. The entire human race is at risk due to misunderstood negotiations. Spatial called hastily constructed, loaded with 20,000 gigaton bomb and sent to infiltrate the aliens' base of operations. Interesting. You're not a programmer by chance, are you? You've just kind of mentioned some things that made me think maybe you've done some programming in the past. Hmm. Industrial environment through detailed mechanics and visual storytelling. Hmm. Who is this? Why does my internet feel so slow all the time? Honestly, some of his stuff reminds me of the horror game Granny. Yeah. That was a weird one. That was a weird one. What is this? The fuck is this? This just looks so bizarre. Yeah, this definitely into some weird uh like Lethal Company type style. Hmm. Um what were you said crank it? I close these things too quickly. Homepage. Actually, I think it was just slash games. Well, that was his latest one. Hmm. Yeah, see, I'm not sure if I like the multitasking games. I don't know. It's like it does feel like I understand why it's called crank it. Kind of like the bop it, I'm guessing. Bop it, crank it, zip it. Um oh yeah, I don't know. Ah, fuck it. We'll give her a try. How big is that? Probably not that big, was it? Man, why is my internet going so slow right now? Have you tried it already? Have you tried crank it? You have? Legally distinct field microphone. Wonder why what is that supposed to mean? I mean, I understand what it means, but it must look like another microphone or something. It was fun for me at least. Let's see. Is it done? Okay. Let's see. Now, if I can find my downloads folder is god awful. Okay, let's see. Actually, I should probably close Terraria first. Normally, having multiple games open is not the best. Let me change. See if this is on. Six followers. Wait, well, that was weird. Interesting. Like the options like fade out. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if you're okay with it, I'm okay with it. I've played Terraria before. You know, it's been a while, but yeah, this seems interesting. Okay. I'll probably be even worse at this than I was at Terraria. Also, this volume looks like it's very high for you. Yeah, this volume's crazy loud. With I thought that said A and no. This voice sounds familiar. Is this a battery? Oh, I actually have to go in a circle. Or somewhat of a circle. Wait, do I have to... Okay. You believe the voice acting is done by James Dornan? I'm not sure I know who that is. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, you can pick them up. Oh, and you have to keep cranking. Okay. Oh, my mouse is god awful. Like my mouse is like just stops working sometimes. Come on. We'll just get them all full and see. Okay. So, what do I have? Oh, I see. Lift operational, descending. Please wait. You have reached your destination. Have a nice day. Okay, I can click on that. Click on that. Click on that. Can I pull this? Nope. Emergency snooze? Are we in Sweden? Okay, so if we... Oops. Huh? Good one, Gordon. The green light indicator will show on proximity sound. Face a direction and watch the meter to confirm. Take your time and listen carefully. Okay. Using the buttons located on the lift to activate the lights. Wait. Use the buttons located on the lift to activate the lights. Make sure a fully charged battery is inserted with the corresponding slot. This will cause harm to anything present in the tunnel. Okay. All right. How am I? Oh, right, the indicator. Uh, okay. I don't know why that just turned off and back on. Oh wait. So what am I supposed to do? Guessing. Oh. A reboot is required. Nope. Okay. Am I supposed to reboot this? I'm not even sure. Uh, I feel like I'm missing something. Like, oh, I can actually type. I see. Uh, Maybe I should have that thing in. Oh. Oh. This takes forever. What? What? I had it. Okay, that's. I've never had a command that had an and in it, but sure, why not? Hello? I saw something there. I saw that thing. What am I looking for? Finished faults found. System tools that have been as malformed. Suggestions use. Uh. Find the binary number combination. Wait, what? I see. I guess that would make sense. Hello? Let's do... Okay. Wait, I think that would make sense. Match 1. So 0, 0, 0. Let's see. 1. No. Could be like 1, 0, 1. Match 4. And I matched 4 on the top one. Okay. Wait. I don't like that. So I got one of these wrong and one, I think I'm thinking about this too hard. Ah. I don't fully understand why these are here. By the way, I think there's a sound you should definitely flash. Like right here. Oh. Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. What? Oh, God. Okay. Jeez, that's kind of unforgiving. Okay, let's try again. So I'm still... Okay. Am a... Wait, what? Is that this thing? Assigned human test sorting, sort all items appropriately. Wait, what? Come on. You should be more. Nice. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that one got me. That one got me. The first one didn't get me. Okay, try again. Yeah, this is definitely like a F and AF game. As far as like do a whole bunch of stuff and then also pay attention to scary stuff happening. What? Whoops, I cannot type. QARA. Oh my god. I cannot type at all. What? I see the dude down there. Hello? I see the face pop up. How is that not doing anything? I mean, FNAF. Okay, maybe it's a different game than I've seen, but it's a lot of like you have to switch like in. Okay, I was showing as like that as an example. Uh, it's a lot of switching views and like having to like look at trying to like things that'll like try and distract you essentially. Uh, oh god. Ah, I can't do it fast enough. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. They intentionally make this just. Oh my god. Oops. Oh, it's this thing making the noise. Okay, this thing is like the delay is not consistent. That's actually super annoying. Chew. Oops. Good game. Not my favorite game. I'll be honest. I'm not a big multitasker. And not exactly my genre. It's kind of fun though. Kind of fun. At least I didn't have to pay for it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not my genre. I just don't I don't know. It just ain't my thing. I can see like I don't know how people can like that. It just seems like work to me. And it's just like some of those things I just find annoying. Like the fact that like I can see he's intentionally like or not randomizing, but like there's inconsistent delays in between. I just find that annoying, honestly. I think I would like a horror game that's more, I don't know, like and maybe I don't like because like it's an ADHD thing. I feel like it I don't want to say it preys on my ADHD, but I just yeah. I don't know how close I was. Probably not very close. I'm guessing they kept adding mechanics. Like percentage wise, how far was I through that? Probably not very. I just have a low tolerance for certain things. I don't know if I could have I might have lasted one or two more times. Like 20%, yeah, I wouldn't have lasted. I could already feel myself getting like annoyed. I don't like to multitask like that. What was some other games? Like what was see, I think a lot of his games are like kind of focused on that, aren't they? Yeah, 20%. I can't imagine. I don't know. Trying to like do a whole bunch of stuff while also like paying attention to like certain things. It feels too much like real work, honestly. Can I recommend a song, dumbass? I don't know. Can you say it nicely, dumbass? Also, we're playing games right now. What is it with you and this pleasantries? I'm pretty sure I played that yesterday, didn't I? We're playing horror games right now. What are these other ones he has? Like, what is buckshot roulette? Um, like what is the actual gameplay in this? Buckshot roulette is focused on only one thing. Oh, I gotta pay for it. I have no money. I'm literally broke. This actually looks interesting though. I already have this installed. Why should I listen to this song? Hmm? Imagine Russian roulette with a shotgun instead of a revolver. No, I'm not. No, I'm not playing a song called Treat Jew Better. I don't know what kind of weird stuff you're making me listen to. Hello? Uh, is this not need mouse at all? Did I just stutter there? No, 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 no. Please not Rucka Rucka Ollie? I've never even heard that. But it wouldn't surprise me if Ultra Kill likes some weird ass stuff that nobody else likes. Unsorted Horror is a collection of experimental first person horror games. Most of the games are very short and are designed to be played through one sitting. They do not feature save mechanics. I say. How bad is it? Z on a scale of 1 to 10. He made a thing called Minecraft won't add inches to your cock. What? This sounds like I think I'm too old for that stuff, Ultra Kill. And this one is for Hitler. Yeah, I'm good on that. Thanks though. I'm good on playing anything Hitler related on this channel. Thank you though. Thank you. I'll pass. Nope, I'm good. I'm good on all those actually. The other side. Out there is death. Out there is nothing. Toggle inspect. Puzzle horror game where you secretly drill through a reinforced metal wall using a janky drill. You have to repair and maintain the drill. His games sound too much work to me. I'm not gonna lie. His games sound like all his games sound like you have to do a whole bunch of stuff at once. I'm not sure if I like that. I don't like doing a whole bunch of stuff. It's just my ADHD hates that. It's your first. Oh, I didn't realize I can read this right here on the left. I'm an idiot. It's your first day on the job as a crane operator in a dodgy underground science facility. Oh, and by the way, I hope you didn't lie in your resume regarding the fact that you're not scared of spiders. It's a great little horror game that does a great job of world building, scares, and dark humor. Does he have any games that don't require me to do a whole bunch of stuff at once? Because I think those are the kind of games I'm looking for, if I'm being honest. Before every load? Settle down, Ultra Kill. Settle down. No, I don't even want to hear that. Oops. Well, I have, okay. Just because, so Twitch doesn't think I'm lenient. You made me do that. Twitch, I don't approve of what this person says. So I'm timing him out. Ultra Kill. There is a line. It's such a banger for a game that's about gambling. Oh, this is from Buckshot Roulette. It's very industrial. It's like 8-bit industrial. If I had to put this in a genre, it would be 8-bit industrial. Or maybe 8-bit horror? And this OST specifically plays on second round of the game? I say, It's definitely like it's almost kind of got like a dark synth to it. A little bit. Dark synth is a little bit different. I'll be honest, when I first saw the title, I was thinking of a different load, I'll be honest. Maybe that's my mind. My mind has been corrupted. Or is that what it really means? I don't know. Seeing the dealer use a magnifying glass, then proceed to solve the barrel is painful. Techno? I guess it would be. I guess this would be techno. Before every load in buckshot roulette, context is the dealer loads in buckshot shells into a shotgun. I mean, that definitely makes sense. I didn't relate the buckshot roulette when I first saw the song, so I definitely thought that was gonna be a different song. I thought it was gonna be slightly different. Could be 4 live, 2 blanks, and could be 2 live, 6 blanks. I say. Um, and see, even this person, backshot roulette. I mean, they're clearly thinking what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. This guy also made the music for this. Jeez, this has 3.7 million views. Wow. It's definitely got some intensity to it. It's definitely got that like drivingness to it. That uneasy tension. Hmm. Yeah, he seems to like a lot of the of course, I don't know, maybe what are some of these? Yeah, it seems like all his games are very much centered around do a thing or do a whole bunch of things while scary stuff happens. Is that what is that genre? What would this be called? Not simulation. I can't. There's definitely got to be a genre name to that. To the do a whole bunch of stuff while scary stuff happens. By the way, the magnifying comment in Buckshot Roulette, second round introduces items in magnifying glass, and handsaw, I think it's called, is one of them. Magnifying glass reveals what type of shell is in the current load, live or blank, and the handsaw makes a live buckshot round, deals 2 times damage. I see. Hmm. It's very hard to understand what this game is about. Like, I understand it's like roulette, but God, I'm poor when I can't even afford $1.79. So I mean, you have like health. Then it seems like, I guess. Hmm. I wonder what the reviews would be if it was like $10. If you like tried charging more, it would be interesting. I mean, probably still good, but Yeah, there's a health system. Each round player can get either 4 or 5 health. One live round deals 1 HP, I say. Well, this dude definitely has some original ideas. That's for sure. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm a multitask game player. There's got to be a better genre name for that. Because I feel like there's more and more games coming out like that that are basically just like the name Crank It. It's like you have to do a whole bunch of like little tasks while also like trying to pay attention, yeah, like to something horrible in the background. And that's what, honestly, that's kind of what Five Nights at Freddy's feels like to me. Because when you're going through like all the cameras, and then you kind of got to like look at the doors, and like, and I don't remember, I can't even remember if you do tasks in that game, but that's what it always felt like. It felt like you're trying to like just manage a whole bunch of little things or whatever. In Buckshot, you have two choices: shoot yourself or shoot the other players. Shooting yourself with a blank skips the player's turn. I see. Interesting. Hmm. Interesting. Film morbid. I mean, yeah, there's got to be some like complexity to it, I would imagine, for it to get that many likes. I mean, like some like I don't want to say skill necessarily, but something. Hmm. Yeah, I think I watched some. Let's see. If I can type. Ugh, I'll pass. I'm voice critical. Uh, Markiplier's somewhat tolerable, which I feel like if I'm gonna watch anybody, I feel like all of the I don't really watch Markiplier nowadays. I feel like all of the footage I watched of like Five Nights at Freddy's or these types of games were always of him playing. Like he is like big into these type of games, I think. Hopefully you don't mind Markiplier too much. I'm like back and forth with his content. Yeah. Some of it's entertaining, some of it's I don't know, annoying. Definitely got a distinct visual style too.
I see.
What? What was that sentence? Beer racks the shotgun, ejecting the current. Oh, I see. More beer? I don't know what that is. A magnifying glass? In Buckshot, the lore is the dealer is actually some sort of devil and God is trying to stop him. Ah. Cigarettes give 1 HP? I say. What? By the way, this round is the last one. No defibrillators mean you either die or good. Oh, die for good or live, I say. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, I said blanks are pretty loud. Uh-oh. What was that? Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, it looks, I mean, for $1 or something, I mean, it's not bad. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. This game's so popular. This game got the most update out of the entire Mike's game. Really? Huh. They even made a shorts film. Really? Jeez. Well, yeah, you're definitely right. I mean, if you look at all these updates, he's got like a million buckshot roulette updates, like all in a row. That's like all he did for a full year. It looks like is work on buckshot roulette updates. It's interesting how small little games like that can get really popular. And I mean, this guy is he's made a considerable amount of money off this. I mean, if you like I think there's like you can kind of gauge Steam reviews like 1 in 20 people or 1 in 25 people leave reviews. So if you just take these numbers by like 20 times 20, I mean, it's a nice chunk of change for sure. For sure. It almost seems, you would almost probably be better off just creating like small games for like super cheap because no one is really going to like a game would have to be pretty bad for someone to say, "Oh, that wasn't worth $2," you know. It's interesting even if it is fairly short because I mean that was only like 15 minutes. I mean that video was like 15 minutes or something. Why is it automatically starting? Hmm. I'm trying to remember. I kind of like. There's a couple horror games that are like very well known, and I think I downloaded some of them. I can't remember. Where's my? Oh, here it is. Which one I had? The one that Mike played is the release version. Now there's endless mode and multiplayer mode. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me with how popular it's got. He probably didn't imagine it would be so popular. Because it is a pretty simple game, like his other ones. Um, Man, what? There was like a couple of horror games I got. I don't. Yeah, look, never played Half Life. Never played Half Life 2. I should play those sometime though. Hey, Kyle, what's up? Haven't seen you in a while. What's happening? I'm just looking through my Steam library, seeing what horror games I have. There's a lot of games that I've like never even touched in my library. I have been away from the internet for way too long. Where have you been? Hiding out in the wilderness somewhere? Not much has changed on the internet. It's just another day. Where? Maybe it was Amnesia. I think this is like a really popular like horror game, right? Like one of the known popular horror games, I think. Pretty sure it is. One of these I actually played before though. Maybe it's up here in my favorites. Hmm. Dusk, maybe? No. No, it wasn't Dusk. Honestly, I cannot remember which one it was. It might have been Amnesia. Yeah, I'm thinking like I was thinking about doing like Horror Sunday or something. I have Alan Wake. I don't even remember when I got this game or how I got it. I don't remember buying this. I have a lot of games I don't remember buying. Were you doing anything is interesting while you were away, Kyle? Maybe Outlast? Oh, it was Outlast. It was Outlast, definitely. Because I lasted 32 minutes. I was like, I can't do this. I know. I haven't bought any new games in a long time. I've been kind of poor for a while too. Last couple of years, money has not been uh overflowing by any means. Plus, there's like games like I get stuck on games like the game I've been playing the most was like Risk of Rain. So I have like 2,800 hours in that. There's a lot of games like 1,000 in a rim or 1,000 in Terraria. Um, Satisfactory 500, RimWorld 1,500. Let's see, Project Zombie, 300 something. I thought that would have been more. You used to have Risk of Rain too? I play it a lot. Oh, your computer switch networks. I was just asking if you were doing anything exciting while you were away from the internet. But yeah, my Steam library is a very old. Or it's not. It doesn't really have any new games in it, honestly. I'm trying to think of the last game I bought. Probably the last thing I bought would have been Satisfactory Update, which was a while ago. No, I was mostly having panic attacks. Oh, sorry to hear that. That sucks. That definitely sucks. I hope things are going better for you. I've definitely been there and it is not fun. Long story, but end result is I'm now living with my wife in a tiny bedroom and things are much better now. Well, I'm glad they're much better. But was homeless for like a couple weeks. Man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you have a place now and you're with somebody you care about. The recent game I bought is Geometry Dash because I've pirated Geometry Dash for 7 years. Wow. I haven't pirated anything in a long time. I used to like, well, I should say I haven't pirated games. Movies and stuff like that, I don't ever pay for ever. I mean, but yeah, games, Steam just makes it too easy. And I'm really like, I don't know. I just don't trust a lot of pirate stuff this day or today, like not to have a whole bunch of other shit baked into it. And my new phone broke, which I spent money on to make sure this type of shit didn't happen where I couldn't access the internet. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I should really have a backup plan in case my phone breaks cuz I would be in some trouble probably as far as losing certain things. I really just need a new phone and just like use this one I have currently as a backup. But yeah, that sucks about your luck. I'm glad things are going better for you though. But yeah, sometimes you get to those points where it's like I don't see how things can get any worse, and then something like your phone breaks, and then you're like, well, fuck me. I guess that's how it gets worse. But yeah, she starts work at GameStop today. I can finally work. The house I'm at has shitty internet, but it's Xfinity, so I bought a $10 Wi-Fi pass, and now I can use the router and bypass their shit connection for fully unlimited off their router. Oh, nice. Yeah, fuck it in Xfinity. I would agree. Yep. It is the place I'm at. We just recently got rid of Xfinity, and they had it for a long time, but it was a complete ripoff. Like the speeds were shit, and they had like a data cap on stuff, which was like super low, and it was like, yeah, it was way overpriced. That's crazy though. You can just get a Wi-Fi pass to bypass their connection. Didn't even know that was a thing. I get buffering on YouTube at 240p. Oh my god. That's insane. Like, do they have it like set like that or something? Is it like, are they manually like limiting it? Or like, that seems insanely low. Like, I've had bad internet in the past, but 240p buffering is a little much. Like, that's a, like, at that point, you're like, should I even use the internet? Is it even worth it? No, they aren't techie enough. They bought the absolute lowest rate, I'm sure. Oh, I see. I see. Hmm. Yeah, I'm surprised they even sell that rate. Like, that's crazy. So wait, you can actually like, are you using their router then? Like, what did you say you were doing? So you can use their router and get a different. I didn't know that. That's interesting. You can do that. I've never heard of that being done. But that's crazy. For $10 like a month? That's like super cheap. So what exactly are you using for $10 a month that allows you to do that? Did you say? I don't think you said, did you? Maybe you did. Just a $10 Wi-Fi pass. Or a neighbor's router if you have Xfinity, unless you choose to disable it. Oh, I see. Interesting. That's kind of weird they can do that. If you have Xfinity or you pay $10 a month, you can connect to any Xfinity Wi-Fi and get unlimited speeds. Any that they haven't disabled though, essentially. Which I'm guessing normal people probably don't disable it. However, if I like that's does that take up their bandwidth at all? Like I feel like that maybe it doesn't. If it doesn't, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but of course it wouldn't surprise me if Xfinity is just doing some shady shit to make some more money. Let's jump back into Terraria. Where is it? Yeah, I'll have to set a day for some horror games or something. I think Sunday might be a good one. Xfinity has bandwidth to spare. They just make you pay out the ass for I say. Hmm. Yeah, I've never heard of that service. So could you technically like just that's so weird that you can do that. So why does it cost so much for if it's like your service compared to if you have one of these passes? That doesn't make sense. It's like if your neighbor has it, why would you ever consider getting it yourself if you can just buy a pass? Because I mean, to get the actual service, you're going to be paying, yeah, I mean, way more. I went from paying 140 a month for 1500 down, 30 megabytes up, to realizing I had fiber to my home and paying 65 for CenturyLink 1 Gbps synchronous fiber, huh? Because you can only use two devices. Oh, I see. I see. I wonder if there's even. I bet there's ways around that though. Even like, could you hook up a different router off that? Like, is that possible? I don't know. I'm not very good at networking. I feel like there is a way you could create like a sub network off that, maybe, but maybe not. I don't know. Some of that stuff is weird. So if you wanted to like distribute it to more than two devices, that's pretty crazy though. That something like that is available. I had no idea. Yeah, it would, I mean, yeah, I was just thinking. But if you have like two devices and um Only get 2. I mean, that makes sense. It would be fine. Whoops. Come on. I personally use PDA net, which turns my mobile data into a hotspot. Really? See, I've heard of some stuff like that being done, but I've never tried it myself. And really have no experience with any of that. Except for my phone breaking, I had visible wireless, fully unlimited 5G and 45 megabits hotspot unlimited. Huh. Um, for 45 a month. That's not bad at all. Okay, so the only reason I use this because unlimited mobile data is dirt cheap here. We're talking like 40 megabytes for $3 a month. Jesus. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't imagine it being that cheap. Yeah, the US is pretty far behind in some areas. It's like infrastructure. It doesn't help. The US is just so spread out. It kind of just makes things a pain. Unless you happen to be in a bigger city. Do you live in one of those first world countries unlike the US? And honestly, it's enough for me to play Terraria and watch YouTube in 4K. $3, that is so crazy. How cheap that is. My service, I actually go through Google for my phone service, and I have been for a while because I was on Verizon for a while, and Verizon is just a fucking ripoff. So I actually went to the Google Fi, which is it's not bad. It's way cheaper, but it's not the best. I have connection issues some places. Also, no one in the U.S. wants to invest in infrastructure. Yeah, that too. That too. Plus, yeah, there's some weird stuff like with how cable and internet companies work, like how they can do stuff around apartment complexes and like, or I guess it's not so much them, but it's like apartment owners can like basically force you to use a specific provider, which is often just their own. And it's kind of fucked up. There used to be laws in place that prevented them from doing that, but I'm pretty sure some lobbyists or lobbies got together and changed it because it's no longer that way. Now they can just do whatever the fuck they want. Just scam you for more money. Which is what the place I was at last was doing. It was a joke. Actually, I think I need pants still. But yeah, the infrastructure in the US is bad, especially the further out you get from the cities, the bigger cities. it can get really bad. I think there's some people that are still using like the equivalent, maybe not dial up, but and then of course satellite is helping in some of those areas, but even that's not perfect. Oh, but also the reason I joined, I wanted to brag because I think it's funny. You know how I work with AI stuff? Right now, I'm installing StarCraft 2 because I need to evaluate how well an AI created an AI bot to play StarCraft using Psych. Is that Psych 2? What? How well an AI created bot, how well can, interesting. How, I've never heard of this Psych 2. I'm getting paid to install StarCraft. Is there like a service or something? What are you doing that through? Is there like a, oh my God, my mouse is so fucking trash. Sorry. Language. My mouse is so garbage. I hate it. What was I about to look? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. That's the thing for StarCraft 2. DeepMind's Python component of the StarCraft 2 learning environment. Interesting. I wasn't even aware they had something like this. It exposes Blizzard Entertainment's and StarCraft 2 machine learning API. Interesting. Collaboration between DeepMind and Blizzard to develop StarCraft 2 into a rich environment for RL research. And it provides an interface for RL agents to interact with StarCraft 2, getting observations and sending actions. Huh. Python wrapper for StarCraft. I'll shoot you a Discord message. You should check it out. Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely be interested in that. Sounds really cool. Hmm. That's crazy. Do I own StarCraft? I wonder if I do. I might. No. Oh God, you probably have to get this through the Blizzard launcher, don't you? I forgot StarCraft was a Blizzard product, and you have to get it through their launcher, probably. How much do they charge for StarCraft nowadays? I mean, that game is so old. Actually, it's not as old as I thought. I thought StarCraft 2 was older for some reason. 40 bucks they charge for StarCraft 2? Are you serious? That's crazy. Oh wait, StarCraft 2 play for free. What? Oh. What? I was gonna say that seemed crazy, $40 for that. But that's just the campaign collection. Hmm. Yeah, I just saw that. Stupid I don't know what I was looking at where it said, oh, it just happened to be on their on Google's little whatchamacallit thing. Summary. Yeah, they kind of. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Hmm. I guess yeah, kind of forgot there would be a campaign part of that too. I'm not really too familiar with the RTS games. That's crazy they have actually sandbox, like RL sandbox for that though. Interesting. My father loves StarCraft too. Really? Huh. I wish my parents were into games. They don't give a shit about games or programming or anything like that, unfortunately. Which makes talking to them about certain things like that a little difficult because they have no idea what I'm talking about. But they are boomers, so what do you expect? What do you expect? Let's see. Yeah, I'll have to look at that link later. See what it's all about. Yeah. I know. I know, Kyle. I mean, StarCraft 2, it is 15 years old. So I mean, imagine playing it at 15 and then you could easily, of course, obviously you wouldn't be in Twitch chat then, but yeah. And I think as time goes by, like more and more people, there's gonna be more like older people playing games. Like, imagine when we're all in our 60s and 70s, and I'm sure, at least I'll probably still be playing games, and I bet you guys probably will too. Of course, I don't know, maybe not. Some people end up getting a family and kind of just. I feel like families are really the thing that kind of gets people away from games a lot of the time. My copy of Warcraft 3 was signed by the devs at a launch event. Really? I was just there I was telling Z earlier that when I worked for Hightail, I actually had lunch with Rob Pardo one day with like some people from my team and some people from his team because he has his own studio now called Bonfire Studios. So they were trying to talk to him about investing in our game at the time, but it was very weird. And I was just looking at like Warcraft 3 earlier, and he's like the sole designer that's listed, at least on Google. Let's see, Warcraft. Our sole designer, Rob Pardo. I don't know what it says on the wiki. It might say something else. Nope, he's the only designer listed on the Warcraft 3, which is kind of crazy. And Chris Metzen. Those are the only two names I recognize from that. Because both of those people are involved with World of Warcraft. For a second, I thought Rob Pardo is Rob Toperla? I'm not sure who that is. Rob Toperla? Rob. What is his name? Is that name correct? Google's not finding. Robert Topala? That's weird. Oh, Terraria. Oh, I was gonna say that's on a Geometry Dash server. I was like that. At first, I thought that was Kyle who said that. That makes sense. Oh, Topala. Did I? Topala. Rob Topala. The creator of Geometry Dash. Okay, that makes sense. truth of Robert Tapala. And we even know what he looks like. We also know that he is a very hardworking person, and he is 37. What a weird thread. My sis and brother-in-law have a family. They are still hella nerds. He used to work at Blizzard, actually. Really? There's I mean, I don't know how many. They got a lot of employees. 13,000 of 2022. Yeah, I didn't realize how big some of these companies were. Like, do you guys have any like idea how big Microsoft is? Yeah, that's what it said, Z, on this little Reddit thread. Yeah, I couldn't believe when I found out how big Microsoft actually was. Like, I could not believe it, and I still honestly can't believe it to this day. But there's a lot of companies that are in that size. But to, if I would have guessed how big Microsoft was, I would have been off by like 4x, 4 or 5x probably, maybe even more than that. Maybe even more. Because I think last time I looked, let's see. No, not Microsoft Gaming. As of June 30th of this year, they have 228,000 employees. So it was like 250,000 last time I looked, which both of those numbers are just insane. Yeah, he was one of the lead GMs for World of Warcraft because he lived in South OC in Irvine, where Blizzard headquarters was. Interesting. When I was in LA for a period of time for Hightail, yeah, we actually toured the Blizzard campus and got to see some interesting stuff there. Like that big statue they have in like the courtyard, got a whole bunch of pictures around that and stuff. I mean, they have a whole bunch of different like statues around their campus. Yeah, I just don't know a company that like how do you manage? That is just so insane. How do you manage a company with that many employees? It was so crazy. I was watching this YouTube video about a guy that works at Microsoft. He's worked there for 30 years and has never met Bill Gates. Or I think over 30 years, which it's just crazy to me you could work at a place for 30 years and never meet the owner. I mean, I understand it's a humongous company and he's a, big person, but I know a few people who work at Microsoft because I live in Seattle now, so tons of Google and Microsoft campuses around their area. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I once visit Valve headquarters and there's just a random Valve in the main lounge. Really? That's hilarious. Valve is probably not too big. Like I can't believe how small Valve is. Like when you compare like what Valve does to what Microsoft does, I feel like Microsoft is literally like I don't know, 300 times bigger. So it's like I don't know. I think 300. But I don't feel like their product oh, no, they're more than 300. They're like actually I guess I could just do it. They are more than 800 times bigger, Microsoft is, than Valve, employee-wise. But they're definitely not putting out 800 times the productivity or product or anything. By the way, I'm banned from using Outlook. Lamau, how is that even possible? How do you get banned from Outlook? Like the email servers or something? Because isn't Outlook just an application now? That's crazy. I've never ever heard of that. I mean, you must have done something. Must have happened, or someone made something, or made it look like something happened at least. That's pretty crazy though. Banned from Outlook. Is Outlook still a thing? Do they still use Outlook? Emailing Bill Gates a picture of a scrotum. What's up, Captain Dread? How are you doing? What are you up to this afternoon? Okay, let's see. I'm getting very distracted. Just vibing. Nice. Yeah, I decided to take a little break from the programming. Trying to muster up the courage to draw. The courage or the motivation? Or are you drawing something very scary that requires courage? Both. With a name like Captain Dread, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know what kind of art you're doing. Or maybe I have an idea, but I don't want to say. The only thing I did in my Outlook is spamming Relogic support email with emails and me complaining that Shield of Cthulhu deals melee damage. I'm sure they liked that. I'm sure they enjoyed that. You probably definitely got banned from Relogic support. But that's crazy. Outlook would They didn't ban you? Really? Well, that's a pretty good company then. That's a company who understands that fans sometimes get passionate about their games. Some people don't always look at it like that. They're just sometimes annoyed. But I mean, that's normally all it is. People are just passionate about what they're playing, and they want it to be right. Some people kind of go about that the wrong way. I'm hoping at least there weren't any death threats in those emails, because I would have to say that's probably a little far. I personally probably wouldn't do that, but I do know people have gotten death threats for video game related reasons. And I'm just going to assume yours did not include death threats. And if they did, I don't want to know about it. I don't want to know. They did not? Okay, good. That's good. Yeah, I feel like that is definitely a line. All I wrote is, Dear Relogic, please, for the love of God, make SOC deals anything but melee damage, please. Sincerely, Z. Yeah, that's not too bad. So what damage should it deal? Like what other kind of damage is there? I'm not even sure. Is it just like magic, melee, what, projectile, mount damage? I'm trying to think what other categories there would be. Maybe trap damage? I'm sure they have all that stuff categorized. Most games do. Most good games. Just make it deals classless damage. Ah, I see. So that's actually a thing. Just classless damage. Interesting. Just plain. Of course, melee is probably considered like a physical damage. it is kind of weird they have different damage types. Well, I guess it's not that weird. I was gonna say it's kind of weird since I don't have damage resistance types, but the modifiers for damage still need to recognize if it's like a projectile or something like that. Classless damage applies to accessories, lawnmower, etc. I see. Well, now I'm curious. Now I gotta look up all the damage types because I'm kind of curious how they have it set up. Oh, it says oops. So melee ranged magic summon. I'm surprised they don't call melee physical. That seems very weird to call it melee instead of physical. But some people name things weird. I probably would have named it physical. Of course, I guess it's talking about what kind of weapons they are, so maybe that makes more sense. Hmm. Yeah, here's your comment you told me about Z. Mounts that do damage like the slime mount deal summon damage. That was something you told me the other day. That makes it Shield of Cthulhu the only accessory that deals class damage. Oh, really? Terraria community likes to separate melee types, melee and true melee. Huh. Unrelated, I think it's funny how if you run df-h on a system with Amazon-style EFS storage, it reports 8.0e because storage should be essentially infinite. So it just reports 8 exabytes so Linux can understand it. Huh. Yeah, I guess they probably never considered unlimited storage would be a thing. 8 exabytes. I don't even know where exa is in the size units place. Let's see. 8. Let's see. Exabytes. To let's see. Tera. 1 exabyte is a million terabytes? Jesus. That's a lot of bytes. That is a lot of bytes. Jesus. I wonder why it went with 8. You know what I don't like? I don't like how some units use like 1,000. And some are like 1,024. I think everything should be a base 2, personally. Would this be enough to download GTA 6? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like GTA has always been fairly good about performance, though, as far as like they're able to get a lot, for what they're working with a lot of the time. As far as like open world areas. I wonder why they went with 8. 8 exabytes. Hmm. I really should. My stuff is so messy. I should put this garbage. Mm. Bit length, yeah. It might be. Actually, yeah, it might be. That's typically typically how they do that stuff, at least. Which would make sense. Man, I love doing jousting lance only. Now, where did you say that? Oh, you get that from the zookeeper? But it's in hard mode. So you have to actually get to hard mode first before you get it? Zoologist. And you have to get, so what do you use up until then? An exabyte is 2 to the, I see. I, I speedrun pre-hard mode with dynamites. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like I don't use enough explosives, honestly. So how old is this? Like, when was this added? 1.4, which was 2020. Okay. So yeah, it's been around for a while. Oh, that's when they added pylons, golf, the bestiary. Mm. Oh, that's when they added the block swap mechanic. Oh, I love that mechanic. Wait a second. You can swap chests and dressers? Huh. And how, let's see. The golfer you get underground desert. Vacant house, underground desert. Now I'm in hard code with nothing but 400 HP and Hermes boots. What the fuck? So yeah, 8 exabytes. It's max sign long, I think, or unsigned, off by 1 error, but dumb high numbers regardless. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. That makes sense. That makes sense. 1.4.0.1. Add a lot of things, and it's named Journey's End for a reason. Oh yeah, I see the name here. So that was the last major um patch, it seems like. Unless, yeah, they still do like little, like 1.4.4 seems like it added some stuff. Oh, and that's when they added the get fixed boy seed. Interesting. Yeah, they've like added so many things. It's hard to keep track of it. Oh wow, they added a lot of stuff in this update actually. 55 new paintings, 25 new blocks and walls, 300 new items. What the fuck? Oh, and that's when they added the bottomless honey bucket. Hmm. I should cheese destroyer with dynamites again. Yeah, I've never tried really using explosives on a boss or anything. I've never really done like used them for like actual damage. I've just used them for like blowing stuff up. I'll have to consider doing that more. It's always fun talking to a programmer. You can say like something nonsensical to a layman, like 8 exabytes is a max sign long, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that would make sense." Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Sometimes I wonder. It's like, is it good that I know this stupid stuff that nobody else knows, or that barely anybody else knows, and that like almost nobody cares about? Even the people that know what it means are sometimes just like they just don't care. But yeah, it is nice having those individuals around, having somebody to talk to. That is for sure. That is for sure. Having been in a position IRL when you have no one like that to talk to, it can be a little, I guess, lonely in a way. Yeah, there's so much stuff Terraria's added. It is hard to keep track. Like the whole, what is that? Oh, what is that thing I saw last time I was playing? There's like that stuff you can dip items in. What is that called? I can't remember. What is that liquid? That new liquid where you can like drop items? Shimmer. Yes. Shimmer. Like I haven't yet to even see that anywhere. Is that like a hard mode only thing? AKA Aether in Terraria's term? Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Is that like the Aether mod from Minecraft? What does Aether actually even mean? I feel like that's a word. Or ether can refer to the bright upper sky in Greek mythology and classic philosophy. Interesting. Did not know that. The fifth element in ancient thought believed to fill the universe. Huh. I did not realize they thought that was an element. I'm learning a lot of weird stuff today. No, Shimmer is not post Wall of Flesh. You can find it with a lot of things, really. Yeah, I never saw. Of course, I didn't do like a huge search, but yeah, I definitely never saw it. I don't think so. Let me look up what it looks like. Shimmer. Yeah, I definitely don't remember seeing that. Hmm. Such a weird thing to add, but I mean, it's really cool what it can do. Guide's name, jungle side. Where is dungeon facing? Oh, I see. Is that just like have to do with like the seed and stuff? It's basically you can kind of just like get it off that or have an idea maybe, or is it like is that something they actually did on purpose? Like what do you mean by the guide's name? Like does certain names like mean it's going to be in certain areas or because that's just how the seeds line up? That'd be interesting if it was like that. Yeah, Terraria's got so much weird stuff like that. It is so much more complicated than Minecraft. I wonder I wonder what a voxel game by the Terraria devs would look like. That would be actually pretty interesting. Guide's name and Shimmer? Shitter? Guide's name and Shimmer placement uses the same RNG. I see. Yep, that makes sense. So it's a thing that I mean it's a cheesy thing. It wasn't like intended by the devs to be like that, it sounds like. It's one of those like kind of cheesy type deals. Oh, it was intended, really? Well, that's even weirder. Seems like it's crazy that they would do that on purpose. Try dislikes to troll. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I'm trying to think. Does it say my guide's name up here? So Brian the guide, like, do you know offhand, or like, do you have to like look up something? Like, I feel like you would at least have to like, I don't know. You have to know inner mechanics, though. Obviously, I was gonna say there's math that when you get into math equations, that equals cheese to me. Like a normal player would never do anything like that. So I mean, maybe not. Maybe you wouldn't call it cheese, but it's like I don't know, Easter egg maybe would be a better word. But if you're getting into math equations, that's definitely not like a normal a thing they would ever expect normal people to do. All I need to find Shimmer is guide's name and world size. So there's like a something you're inputting it in, right? Obviously, if there's calculations involved. This isn't like a oh, his name is Brian, so it's in the third quadrant of this biome or whatever. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Uh, Minecraft had some stuff like that too, where basically you could pinpoint certain things based on other features because it's all based on essentially the same internal seed, because that's how they do all the random stuff. It's all, seed based. So it's the same every time. Shimmer also generates the same site as the jungle. I see. I see. I see. Hmm. Yeah, Terraria devs. I mean, they do some weird stuff. Like on that one seed, isn't it like the Get Fixed Boy? Isn't it like when you click the stars or something on the title screen, they do something or something like more ore generates in the world? What is that mechanic they have? Or am I losing my mind? I swear that's a thing. I'm like, I don't know if it's the Get Fixed Boy seed or if that's like a different thing. But they have some like title screen mechanic where if you click, what was it? The something in the title screen, it creates more ore in the world for certain things. I cannot remember. It was something very weird like that. That it's just like one of those things where it's like you have to know like about it like to ever think about trying something like that. Like how would you ever figure that out without looking at like the code? I don't know. It would be very hard. And that's how a lot of this stuff is figured out. It's data mined. Which, I mean, data mining can be nice, but data mining does ruin little surprises like that. But there's no real way you can hide it, unfortunately. Whoopee cushion? Is that good? I mean, it just does. Oh, you can't even. Wait, how do you equip this? Isn't this Oh, you have to put this in the bottle. That's right. I was thinking there was something you could do, but you have to put it in the bottle, I think, for it to do anything. Oh, cloud in a bottle. Right, right, right. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Let's see. Get Fixed Boy has a feature where you can play ping pong with the stars while generating GFB world. The more stars you reflect, the more loot you get in a world. Oh, yeah, I knew it was something like that. That is so weird. So okay, it was like a ping pong type game. I see. It's kind of crazy they added all these different like seed worlds because you essentially have to like you have to add like all new game mechanics just based on this one seed alone. I feel like that would just be like crazy to add into a code base, but maybe they have it set up so they can do it cleanly. I don't know. But I feel like that would be a nightmare to set up like program unless you like planned for it like way ahead of time. Oops. Drunk World is a sea that combines a crimson and corruption in a single world. Yeah. They have I don't know how many different like weird seed ones, but I know they got a few. But the Get Fixed Boy is I think the most famous one, just because of the. Would you say it adds all of the special seed ones together or something? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought you said. Um, let's see. I'm gonna take a real quick break and use the restroom. It's been like 6.5 hours. Uh, stand up and stretch my legs again. Make sure they're still working, and refill my coffee because it's about that time. Jeez, I started so early. Normally, I start stream at like what would have been 15 minutes ago. I started like over 6 hours early today. Kind of crazy. Kind of nice though. I kind of like having a whole lot of my day left still instead of stopping at midnight. Anyways, I kind of got off on another thing. Yeah, I'm gonna take a small break. I need to use the restroom. So, I will be right back. Yeah, like 10 minutes at max. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. My coffee is actually warming up right now. And I just realized I've been on the Crank It category for I don't know how long. Oops. There we go. Uh, be right back for me too. StarCraft 2 is going to take another 30 minutes to download, so I'm going to walk to the store to buy an energy drink because I'm out of shit to do until I can test the code. Okay, no problem. I'll be here. Okay. I never realized the blinded actually like closes your eyes on your character model. Okay. I need to turn on. One second. If I can find out where it is. I have an auto hotkey script I created a long time ago that I use for Terraria sometimes. Because I hate holding down the mining button. Where is it? Oh, here. Wait. Oh, shit. It's in the other area. Let's see. Here we go. I think it. What? I thought I named this something. Hold on one second. Man, which? Oh boy, I do not remember which one of these I was using. I think it was also. Okay, it's not that one. Oops. I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay. Wait. God damn it. How did I have this? Well, let's try this. Yep, seems to work fine. Ah, so now I can just sit back, press a single button, and just let it auto mine for me. True laziness. Just have to remember to turn it off. Okay. Come on. Hold on, fairy. I'm coming. I'm coming. Okay, let's go. Where are you taking me to? Come on, get off me. Okay. Oh, I did go down here already. I see. Did I take this all the way down? No. Where are you taking me? Where's this thing taking me? Yeah, I'm coming. Oh, come on. This better be good. Ah, I see. Ooh, ice blade? Of course. Okay. A mushroom biome up here. Oh, there's another thing up here. Also, oh, wait, does this do... Is this magic? No, I don't think so. Oh, nice. Finally, a double jump. Nice. Oh, shit. The BRB text on still. Always forget about that. Oh, shit. What? Get off me. Jesus. Oh, that is not what I wanted. I guess it'll work. Jeez. Wait, what just happened? Okay. I just got a whole bunch of good stuff. And my chest is full. Definitely want to take that. Ooh, that was a good one. That. Okay. Let's see here. Don't need this. Um. Don't need this. Oh man, having double jump is so nice now. Okay. Let me see something real quick. Oops. Okay. Don't. Oh, come on. too much garbage. What is that? Oh, it's just a pot. Wait, did I not get this just what? What happened here? Oh man, that's actually a nice one. Oh, I didn't get this. So now I can actually walk on ice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I died right here. I see. That's what happened. Whoa. What is this thing right here? Oh, I don't need that. Don't care. Don't do that. Oh, come on. What do I not need?
Man, another ice chest. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, my earbuds are acting weird. I'm not sure what is going on. My audio here. Hold on 1 second. I switched my earbuds because the other one was dying and now it's not working. Hello? What is happening? Let me turn them off and put them back in. Stupid things are so annoying sometimes. Maybe they're dead. I don't know. I don't think they're dead. I can hear them turn on. They might be connecting to my phone. Oh, jeez. Okay. Maybe I'll just play with no sound for a little bit while my other ones charge. It's probably not great, but whatever. I have too much stuff in my inventory. Can I put this? Okay, sure, let's put it there. I don't care about snow. Come here. Oh, wait a second. I just realized the sound isn't coming through at all. I think it's Terraria. Just it does this sometimes. Sorry about that. Whoops. Definitely not what I want. Where the F is Steam? Let's try this again. So maybe it wasn't my earbuds. I didn't realize the sound wasn't coming through on OBS either. Oopsie. Yeah, I don't know why. When I tab out of Terraria sometimes, yeah, there it goes. It's working now. Oh, so much better having double jump and stuff. Okay, let's see. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh. I was about to die there. Was not paying attention. Now let's see. Was there anything at the end of this? I didn't even take this all the way down. Also, I forgot I have a mirror now. So let's just see where this goes real quick. Does that penguin actually light stuff up? What the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen this biome. How long is this minecart track? Okay, that's the end. Apparently, into this giant open cavern. It's pretty far. Oh, so much better with double jump. So much better. Oh, I didn't drop my items off. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. God. Featherfall, I don't think it's needed for anything. Ooh. Looks like we have a few traps here. Okay, yeah. That would have been an ouchie. That would have been an ouchie. The fuck is that? Okay. Let's see. I have to be super careful with these. Where's the other one? Wasn't there two? Oh, it's right here. Okay, did not mean to do that. Oh, God. Yeah, nothing up here. Okay, I gotta take these out too. What do I drop? What do I drop? What do I drop? Oh, what? I can't put those in there? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, it looks like there's some more stuff down here. No, what am I seeing? What? What is that connecting to? Nothing? Apparently nothing. Oh, God. Is there a reason I can't put these here? Don't need you. Why? Why am I not able to put these here? You only equip one or something? Okay, recall, don't care. Don't care, and... this might be okay for something. Okay. Okay, let's go home. Can't even pick up these stars. Uh, oh, you kidding me? Get off me. Home. Sweet home. Let's put that. There's like almost no organization to this at all. Literally. Shut up, owl. Oh, what? Oopsie. Oopsies. Somebody had an accident. Somebody had an accident. That is definitely not my fault. Definitely not. Okay, I can probably sell this. Probably sell this. I want to keep this. Oh yeah, I forgot you can lock stuff too. Was it like Alt? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Oh shit, I forgot about my coffee. Hold on. Let me go get my coffee real quick. Okay, I am back. Sorry. Completely forgot about my coffee. Okay. Violent shoe spikes. Now, why can I not? Can you just not equip 2 of these? Is that what it is? I'm guessing. Fine. Be that way. I don't care anyway. Okay. Probably don't need this ice either. Put that in there. Oops. Is it the flipper and the ice skates you can combine? I can't remember. Oh no, I think it's flipper and snorkel. Yeah, I don't know what this biome is. I don't know if this is like a different mushroom biome or something. A tree. Hmm. Interesting. Let's go check it out. It's a little far to be. I don't know. Whatever. There's a whole bunch of stuff over here I haven't explored at all as well. How much? Okay. Should probably upgrade my armor here before too long. Maybe I'll make a little shortcut to this mushroom biome. Yeah, screw it. Wait a second. How am I? What the hell? What was the bottom one, anyways? Excuse you. Okay. And that does not provide much light. What the fuck? How did I not get hit by those? Okay, I can't remember. The cloud is better. Is that another mine? Wait. Oh no, that's the same one. I was about to say. Wait. Um. Wait, what? Was that not a gym tree? Okay, let's see if I can. How did that just fall? Is that water? I think that's water. Um, Hope there's enough room in here for all this water. It's gonna be close. Yeah, screw it. Okay, let's see. Is there anything? It's a lot of demon eye, I feel like. Is this water? Stop, 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 stop. No. I wonder what this biome is. Is this? It's just, I don't know. It's weird. Don't think I've seen this one. Oh, damn, I missed the merchant. Um, I'm not sure if there's anything over here. We're gonna find out. Hmm. Okay, we're getting to the heart of the biome here. There's probably a mushroom house up in here somewhere. Let's see if I can get up to here. But you stop putting it there. Jesus. Uh-oh. Yep, there's the mushroom house. Nice try, slime. Okay. Oh. Whoops. Wait, why can't I double jump? Why? How is my loadout getting changed? That's weird. Oh, please don't come in here. What? Get off me, please, 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 please. What is hitting me? Oh my god. Black slime. Jesus. Oh, come on. Oh no. Oh no. Really? that a chest thing? The hell? It's a big ass room over here. I don't. Why is it using these? I want my flare gun. Mm. Again, I've changed my loadout. Again. I don't know how I'm doing that. Alright, let's go home. It's a weird spot. I can look like a mushroom. I don't know why I wouldn't want to. Who would ever want to look like a mushroom? don't think I need arrows. I don't care about mushroom torches. Don't care about seeds. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see what else. Put these in here. Okay, well, that's a little bit better. I should probably put my money in here too. Maybe. Let's buy a piggy bank. Actually, oh, they're only 89 sell. What? I thought they used to be way more than that. Let's buy 2 of them. Boom, 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 boom. Actually, we'll just put that there. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. So we're about halfway. It's not too bad. Cleared out a mine track. We got some boots. A couple different boots, actually. Hello? I can't. How is not working? Lucky ice skates. Boots, Hermes or whatever. Not Hermes, but whatchamacallit. Oh, this actually has a set bonus. I wish they would say that. They don't ever say that. I don't know why. Hmm. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm hungry. I've hit 8 hours, which is weird since it's only 5 o'clock. It's almost like a real job hours. Almost. But I'm pretty hungry. So I think I'm gonna call it there. It was a good stream. Good stream. Got to talk to some interesting people today. Always nice. Always enjoy that. It makes the stream go by way, way, way quicker. However, I think that's going to be it for me. I think I'm going to call it there. So it was good. Good times. Good times. But that will be it for me today. Appreciate everybody stopping by, hanging out, talking, chatting, watching, chilling, lurking, what have you. And I will be back tomorrow. I don't know what time. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of like starting early. It's kind of nice being done at 5. Or having 8 hours at 5, I should say. But I don't know. We'll see. I just happened to wake up early today. But we'll see how it is tomorrow. But that's going to be it for me. I will see you guys later.